Wop! 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 Wah! There. We got rid of the demons. They don't like high-pitched noises. Why they don't like women. It's why they support the gays. Read your Bible, it's all there. Alternatively, hello. Wop! 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 Wah! There. We got rid of the demons. They don't like high-pitched noises. I was not expecting for that feedback, so I played into it. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where your boy, Low Energy Videos, has just returned from the place of alcohol with 4 of these in tow. Low Energy, don't you think you're hitting the sauce a little? You're damn fucking right, I'm hitting it hard tonight. You know why? Because it's the last one. The last one for the entire month and change. Your boy needs a break. But not tonight, he doesn't. Tonight is the last hurrah for some time. Right after a 24-hour stream, you know I wanted to keep on sleeping when I was woken up this morning. But my body eventually realized that whether or not it wanted to admit it, it was getting the right amount of sleep. That's a weird thing about sleep. It doesn't need to be put back. We're going to be watching some videos tonight, and we are going to be joined by Raisin. You're wondering where Raisin is? Good question. Here's the thing. She is busy prepping for the show. She will be here when she is here. The place of alcohol. Indeed. Seriously, like, get sloshed tonight. If tonight is a night you can afford to lose this year, lose it. Prep the alcohol. Consume the alcohol. Enjoy the alcohol. Let us watch things together that while we are drunk, we may enjoy as family. Because, at least on my end of it, be right in. Raisin, you take as long as you need. This is going to be your night as much as it is a little bit more yours. Because you're the guest. A smidgen. Smidge more. For me, my night consists of alcohol consumption that makes me feel like I go to sleep, that I consumed enough booze. By the way, you're probably wondering about the gimmick tonight. Well, there is no gimmick because we already have a gimmick in motion. If you don't already know, anyone donates between 25 and 75. The number is in my noggin. In multiples of 5. You guessed that number right via donation. I shaved the beard off. It is time for a change. A shave, if you will. I did a 24-hour stream and people were very generous. But they guessed wrong. Don't get me wrong. I need that money for the trip. Paddy's Day. Video. Yeah. Live stream. Oh yeah. But, my God. My God. Are we not going to see me in London with no face? The answer is yes. Because I'm going to tell you now, either way, I'm losing the beard. Before London, I'm losing the beard. And I'm going for Paddy's Day. So on the 16th, if I still have the beard, that means you guys just didn't guess the number. But I'm losing the beard. I'll do a live stream and the beard will be gone. That's it. I will be a very sweet boy of that. Now, before you all start freaking the fuck out, which I've noticed more and more you motherfuckers are doing, relax. The beard will come back. But it is an old, gnarled root. It has fulfilled its life cycle. It is time for it to be the compost of a new growth. Also, I look too much like the quartering, so fuck that noise. I noticed that when I was out with Mickey, And Mickey laughed it off as a joke. You'll see that footage pretty goddamn soon, by the way. And if you want to see it quicker, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, check out Twitter, Discord, and blah blah blah. Check out the things down below. Tonight will be meh. I'm the host with the most. The most sciatica, probably, than the bulk of other streamers my age. Anyway, just tell me on Discord when you're ready to bring in. I've got some cool things to watch, but frankly, it's gonna be played by ear. It's just gonna be two of us getting smashed. Raisin was very cool in joining me. I actually thought I might have to go solo. Because you know, getting drunk at a moment's notice, because we're not gonna get like mildly drunk tonight. I've already had 4 of these fuckers. We're gonna do shots. We've got Cobb's game lined up. To that end, I need to send Raisin something real quick. And yes, it is Cobb's, as in King Cobb's, as in King Cobb's JFS. We will have a game related to him, and perhaps his best way to describe is his mannerisms. We have a bingo card all lined up for that. But on top of that, we also have Anything Goes. So if you would like us to watch anything that is YouTube friendly, post it in the Discord. Join our Discord, go into channel suggestions, or fuck it, tonight being the night, post it in the fucking general. I don't give a fuck, I'll find it. Just tell us that there is something in the Discord. And bam, you and I will be that little bit closer. Beyond that, Raisin has topics to bring up about me, so oh dear. Oh dear. I am quivering in my boots, which is fascinating because quiver is where you put your arrows. So I'm guessing quivering is when you're standing up with a slightly loose arrow quiver, and they're just kind of moving back and forth. And that's where the term came from. Fascinating. Now, quaking makes more sense because you're shaking and shit like that. But you know what else? I will answer the question asked, particularly about the Pokemon, because that is a big deal to them, apparently, because they brought that shit up. Play it by beer. Ooh. That's not bad. That's not a bad one. Oh, like I said, at any point during the night you want to donate, it will head towards Paddy's Day, where I will be off in London. I'm going to a meadery, an actual meadery, a place where they make mead. Yes, like Skyrim or How to Drink. And I will drink mead for the first time from a meadery. I will also be going to probably the best clockwork / steampunk bar in the world. World's End, or the World's Ending, or the End of the World. I never forget what it's called. Every time I've gone there, all I've been focusing on is the Baroque artwork, metalwork in particular. So, yeah. Anyway, how you doing, chat? Bill posted this. Masters on streaming internet archive. think we can get away with it there, Bill? Like, if you want me to show it on stream, I don't even know what it is. But you want me to do it on stream? I'm on board. It's just, will we be able to be doing it well copyrighted? Steel Reserve. Please be wrong. Now you see, Mickey has been purifying his body. I met the dude. He is now currently like a he is currently a Dorito bodied of just pure strength. It's why when we met up, he got buzzed a lot quicker than he expected, because his body is now far more pure. So if he goes and drinks A, B, C, or D, it's all more power to him. I would get sloshed some garbage Steel Reserve, because hell, even now he acknowledges that Steel Reserve is garbage. I've had Steel Reserve. It tastes like what I need to release from my bladder. Speaking of, Raisin don't come up to hold down the fort in a few minutes. I am going to go and just leave you guys with, let's be honest here, probably the best background you are going to see today. And I made all this up from elements of other things. The point is, I want to get across that there was a time when something like this you'd pay money for. 1995, I'm gonna say. Watch someone's marinate a steak with Steel Reserve spice recently on YouTube because it was cheap. Oh god, how Cobes-esque. Did they focus on the Steel Reserve, or just that it was a low quality beer and it would get the same result at a low price? Because if they focused on it like some sort of like connoisseur, yes, I get the bouquet of sweaty armpits and unwashed socks, you know, like in Discord. Wow. Wow. Relax. Raisin. For starters, you can be in voice call in the interim while you're prepping yourself. And second of all, voice call. Now she's gonna look like trash. You need to be nice and then talk about it behind her back for years to come. Hiya, Raisin. How you doing, babe? Nah? Nothing? None? Okay. Discord. You gotta love it.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. You good?
Say something.
I can say something. Can you hear me? Okay, give me a second. It's most likely an audio issue, so...
I can hear you now.
Oh, great.
Can you?
Now, yep.
Yep.
I could hear you from the get-go.
I forgot that these didn't plug into the microphone, so I have to set them separately.
That's fair enough. Let me pop you out. You're very poppable. And I'm very poppable. This guy, he's fucking believable.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, you're very unfucking believable. It's so crazy that someone so cool like you exists. Don't ever forget that. Work it. Make others look up at you rather than you looking up at them.
I look up at no one. I don't look.
I am the unlookable. I am Raisin. Fear me.
How do I make this big? Oh, full screen. There we go. I will eventually learn how to work technology.
No, work technology, but ignore Discord. Discord was built by somebody who was basically as drunk as I am right now. Enough to get the basics down, and then they would ask to do the more advanced stuff, and they're like, pretty colors.
It does seem that way. Every time I use Discord, I have to reset my sound stuff. It's crazy.
Right back at you. Speaking of sound, could you hold down the fort momentarily while I partake in the magical world of potty?
Whee!
Literally.
Right?
I stand.
Right. How is everybody?
Hey, well, let's be honest here. They're here for you.
Doug and Up and Mickey and Gage, Troy. Who else do we have in chat? Is that everybody? Bill. Hey, Bill. How's everybody doing? Oh, this is extra weird. But he ran off on me. So, hey. Oh, God. With the dad jokes. Loving it. Loving it. Poor Master Raisin. It felt like that when we were on vacation, Gage.
Wow. I return. My bladder is small. Unfortunately, that's the only thing about me that's small.
Oh, that might be a fortunate thing, though. You wouldn't want too many things about you to be small.
Considering my heart is probably... Actually, I remember when Richard Hammond did a show in the early 2000s called like Inside Britain's Fattest Man. And it was like this really bad screens in where Richard would like describe just how his body could process that much stuff. He was like, hold on, why should I describe it when I can just show like stills from it? But the thing I remember most about it was that his heart, if it was imposed onto a regular like healthy sized man, he would have the strength of like 3.5 men. Because there would be so much like blood pumping through his veins at all given time that he would just have literally more of every... He would be like an ubermensch. But because he was so morbidly obese, his body needed to increase his heart, and eventually, as arteries and even veins, I've heard when you get like so fat, even your veins start to stretch, which is
Ew.
like the fuck, like arteries. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, they're kind of elasticity. It's like that's like your hair growing, right?
Why is your Discord so weird? How come it doesn't show your video when I'm in Discord?
But I shared it, didn't I?
No, I can see the screen, like what we're watching, just the video of you. Like I can't see you unless I go to YouTube.
Oh, well, no, I can
It's
explain
always
that.
like that. It's
Yeah,
always
no,
like
that's
that.
a conscious choice due to OBS. OBS wants me in the corner. Otherwise, if I were to be on screen every time you guys have to be moved around on Bearded Ramblings, I'd have to be moved around. So yeah, it's a conscious... That makes more sense. Anyway, Raisin, how are you?
I am all right. I'm about to be better.
I hope so. So,
all kinds of ways.
while I'm typing this away, what do you have for your first course?
I have
Wine?
a yellowtail cab. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the cab.
Australian.
Liquors and stuff over in the corner, but I'm gonna start with a red. Cheap red wine. Shit should be in a sangria, but I mean, whatever.
Hey, it depends on the red wine. Is it a Merlot?
It's a cab.
Which people
I've thought
need.
about the Merlot.
Merlot's so heavy though.
The cab's not terribly different. They're both. It's not as heavy as a Merlot, but it's still.
Hey,
I don't really drink white wines or sweet wines, though.
alright. Never forget though, in World War II, they used to say drinking Merlot when somebody was shot, they'd pool their blood and it would look like wine coming out of them. So
Really?
yeah, I will not be drinking Merlot today, so I will not die today. Which, interesting enough, I only learned from Company of Heroes 2, where you get to play as an American squad, and one of the default when you click on them is, I will not be drinking Merlot. Like, great, I learned history in a very morbid way. Speaking of screen, no, I was about to say that's girly. You are not Canadian or Slavic enough. In fact, Raisin, what is your ethnicity?
Well, Irish, French, and English.
What would be
A
the
little bit of German.
predominant?
A little bit of German.
Whoop.
Irish.
Irish. What connection do you have to your Irish family? Wise in terms of like mother, grandmother, father, grandmother,
My
the grandfather.
great grandfather is direct, and I believe so was the great grandmother,
Okay, so they came
but
over
on
here.
different sides. Like one
Oh.
on the mom's side,
Yeah.
one on dad's side.
Oh,
Dad was half French, half Irish. Mom is Irish and then an English German mix, like English with a little bit of German on the other
when
side.
when was the last time in any of your ethnicities that your family came directly over from the old country? Whether it be
The
Ireland, England.
great grandfather on my mother's side stowed away on a boat and came here illegally. I'm the product of an illegal Irish immigrant.
Well, I have been an illegal Irish immigrant on numerous occasions in America, and yet you motherfuckers still buy me pints, and your women still offer their fucking bodies to me. So clearly I'm doing something right. It's not hardly a...
Right on.
It's almost like you should fucking trade this to the Mexicans the same way. Oh, you're actually trying to make this country a little bit better. Oh, great. How about I do something nice for you? No. You see, the Irish speak English and are white. Ah, that's the difference.
And sloth gets the same thing. Same
Oh,
exact
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
People don't bother. They'll even bitch to him about foreigners. Like as if
You're one of the good ones. Yeah.
And it's so fucked up, but it's the way people act, and it's so not right. So
Now
not right.
imagine if I had taken
Not
more
that I
after.
want them to treat y'all badly. I just want them to treat everybody better.
No,
better, fuckers.
no. Imagine if you imagine if I was a few shades closer to my dad. Who the best way to describe my dad? I'll find a decent. But the best way to describe him was that he was like. You remember that line from Ron Burgundy? My apartment smells of rich mahogany. That is basically the color of my dad's skin. Like he was
Nice.
rich mahogany.
Do you tan? I've never seen you tan. How do you?
Well, because you have.
Fair?
Since I streamed, I've never gone on a tanning holiday, and I tan when I sit down and I'm smart enough to put a little bit of factor on my skin. And I, other than that though, my ma was a model, so when she needed to tan, yeah, she blonde hair, blue eyed, busty fucking model in the 80s. My ma did all right. Yeah. I think there are.
Where you got them eyes from though? Like, because
no,
nice eyes.
actually, one part my dad and one part all me. There is no other equivalent. I think I told you this when we met. If not, I did. I'm sure I've told you this prior. My eyes are a factor of a lack of blood of a B12 in my blood. I have a B12 deficiency, so that's why I have the raccoon eyes. It's why I have now.
I thought I meant your blue, not the dark circles, you goofball.
Oh well, that's is between you and whatever the hell you go and go, oh, that's pretty. I can't stop you from liking that, and nor could I stop anyone else because I got modeling jobs myself because of this. So all I can say is thank you.
You're
It
welcome.
took me years just
Wow.
to accept the compliment because I was so morbidly obese that when I finally
Right.
started, yeah, and but like the other part, I think
It's
the
hard to
fate.
imagine you that way. It just
Uh,
mm,
let me think. Online, you won't find pictures of me, but I was 24 stone at my heaviest.
whoa.
Yeah, my
No, I
my
definitely
first,
can't imagine that.
and I had long flowing hair as well. Now, I can show you the pictures of the long flowing
Interesting.
hair, but I had already lost the weight at that point. I was dating a girl at the time who was 23 stone, and what she was my first girlfriend. And while I always wish her well, I've heard nothing but bad things anytime she's brought up. Always sadder and sadder things. She's only gotten fatter, and she's only gotten more reclusive. And I'm like, no, no, let me talk to her. Like I can. It's not me. It's not me that was the cause or anything like that. It was just that she was not happy. And the reason I bring that up is because I lost the weight when she met me years, not years later, a year and a half later. She was not prepared for the weight loss. And the whole time I was like, so what are you up to? And she was like, oh, you're really skinny now. I'm like, yeah, yeah. So I mean, like I lost a bunch of weight, but like, what have you been up to? Like, I didn't make a big deal about it. She just kept on obsessing over it, and then she stormed off. And then 3 months later, my ma saw her waiting for a bus, and she had gained another stone and a half. So
That's why. I mean, like, if you, I could see that. Like, you run into your ex, and like your ex lost all
yeah.
this weight, but you gained it. Like,
But the two connections short of me knocking at her front door, like which would be creepy as fuck. I felt so sorry for her and so scared for her, as I do now. I hope she is doing really well. She's also the ex that I've told about where she had a bad experience when she did the zombie walk in Dublin. Somebody roofied her drink. It went really bad in the sense that she OD'd on it before anything happened, and she had to go to she had
shit.
to like yeah she had to get sorted out for a while. And all the while I'm like, oh my god, I want to talk to her, and I swear to fucking Christ, I hadn't talked to her in 3 years. She blames all of it on our 4 month relationship, all of it.
Oh,
And I'm like, hold the fuck on. I want her to be safe and okay, but she cannot blame this shit on me. Like this has been years since we talked. Um, the reason I bring all this up is that I've had a life long before the internet, long before you guys saw me on camera, and even before meeting Elf King and a good friend of mine who was in the chat. Except I can't remember their fucking I can't remember their tagline, so I'm not going to dox them. They're currently holed up in a
mm,
Texas hospital right now after a car crash. A very good friend of mine from New Jersey, back in the back days, like in 2008, 2009, even 2006 and 5 when I first started talking with them, and they're currently they're doing okay. They got released about an hour or two before we went live, but I can't remember their tagline. So I'm not gonna dox them. All I'm gonna say is hope they're doing okay because that was scary. That was really scary to hear that because they've been in my life for years now.
yeah,
Like it could,
that's
yeah,
tough. Losing people.
yeah.
I hope they get well soon. And whatever's going on with our Doug Slug in chat, he says he's waiting for an X-ray, so I guess we're keeping people company while they're waiting for medical procedures.
Oh shit, Doug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't read that. I hope you're okay. I really hope you're
A
okay.
couple things going on. Smoking.
Here. I was hoping to find some of the CG for it, but there's Richard, and there's the fattest man in the UK at the time. He's lost so much weight over the years. Like, he can actually walk, for starters. I know you're kind of rolling your eyes. Well, maybe not an American eyes, but yeah.
I keep wondering if you could see the bottom, and I hate to even say her name, but like, I look at that and I wonder if that's what Shani looks like when they pan down because of the way she ripples.
Yeah, no, she can still move under her own strength. So as fat as Shani was, this guy was fatter. Did you ever?
How do you like? I was heavy after babies, and I felt like.
Oh,
I mean, I'm still heavy now. You saw, but like, I just.
Raisin, you take that out. Hold on. You take that fucking attitude and you throw it to the fucking curve. I have met you. You are not heavy. If you were,
I'm chubby. I'm chubbier than people.
You're not a size 0, but for fuck's sake, no, I did not expect.
I'll never be. Anything. Well, I wore a size 1 once to an opera, but other than that,
and I was underweight, and then I passed out in the bath. Like, so like we don't want to go down the opposite end of the spectrum, do we? Like, you're fine. If you want to lose weight for your own sake, go for it. But Jesus Christ,
I don't feel bad with it. I can't imagine feeling like that when I know, like, even just heavy, just a little, like, I would say, I'm gonna have to ask. So I think when I went to England the first time, I was 13 stone. Like,
how tall are you again?
5'4". And
that was not
even the heaviest that I ever was, and I felt unhealthy. So how the fuck do these people get out of bed and function?
Did you say 13?
I couldn't hike with my friends. I couldn't rock climb. I couldn't do anything when I was even just like 20 pounds heavier than this. Like, how do you function at that weight?
Did you say, well, on the documentary, he didn't function very well. He couldn't go 5 doors up the road to his local corner shop to buy all the food. He used to get fatter.
I was miserable getting dressed, everything. Like, it was just absolutely miserable. I cannot imagine that.
But did you say 13 stone?
Well, that was when I came to England. I was heavier than after I had my first.
Okay. That's so weird.
Just over 200 pounds when I had my first.
Well, no, the reason I bring it up is because that was my ideal. My doctor said was 14, and I have been.
You're a tall dude, and you're big.
I was 13 stone when I passed out in the bath. But with no exercise, just pure starvation. I swear to Christ, on 500 calories a day.
Damn.
Yeah, guess what? You get used to it, and you start telling yourself that that's a normal thing.
I know.
And eventually, I found little things weird. I started noticing a smell around me. I didn't know it at the time. That was ketosis. My muscles were being devoured. That's actually what that's what my doctor said. He said, like, when I came in for a cold, he was like, yeah, well, the cold will pass in like a week or two. Could you tell me why your throat is so red raw and why I'm getting that smell off of you? I was like, well, I took a shower beforehand. And he was like, yeah, but you've not got rid of the smell, have you? You didn't get rid of the smell the last time you took a shower and the time before that. And I was like, huh? You know what ketosis is? And I was like, oh. And then he handed me a little cup and he said, go into the bathroom, take a piss, get back in, and I'll know before you come in. And he said, even though it was on, the smell of the little cup, even though the top was on, and the color of it, he was like, yeah, you've got ketosis. Your body is devouring itself. How much calories do you eat? I was eating 2 slices of brown bread not even with a bit of butter some days, and a bowl of the sort of store-packed noodles. And I was drinking a bottle of vodka. Now, don't get me wrong, the vodka existed to make me feel better. That was the point. Like, I was in so
Like
much
killing the pain of
pain.
your starving stomach.
I never put
And
two and two
aching,
together
eating
that
themselves muscles. I know what that feels like. I've done both flip sides of that, the anorexia and the bulimia. Neither one is a good deal. Don't do that, people.
no.
Don't do that.
I just found it
Don't do
interesting that
that. And that is probably why I got heavy, because when I got satisfied with myself and I stopped abusing the shit out of myself, and then I lived happy, then I got pregnant, like my body just blew up because it wasn't used to actually eating. And yeah. So don't do it. You'll regret it later, folks. You'll never be able to keep it up your whole life, and you'll regret it later when you fuck your metabolism over. Trust.
I can think of one person who can keep up going starvation for their entire life, and they are creepy as fuck. Eugenia Cooney. Do you want to look like her? Because I don't want to look like her.
I would need a lot of mommy's little helper to not eat that often.
Yeah, forget alcohol, because alcohol has calories. Like, you're gonna need a lot of little tiny pills. Sounds like ketosis, Lev. Yeah, I was. I mean, the doctor said I noticed it in particular in my wrists, and to this day, I swear to Christ, my wrists are thin as fuck, and I think it's because my body devoured through my
Yep, it absolutely is. That's the one thing I can't do push-ups. I have weak wrists. They're extra weirdly thin. I have to get extra small bracelets, and that's what it's from. That's absolutely what it's from.
Anyway,
do better, people. Let's fun stuff. Let's fun.
Yeah, let's do fun stuff. We got a night ahead of us, and while there will be dark points, because that's just the way of drunk conversations, there does not necessarily need to be a theme tonight.
Hey.
Although I did send you the Cope stuff. Yeah, Gage. When I was young.
Oh, yeah, no, read his thing, because I was reading that too.
Yeah, when I was young, people said when you turn 30 snot, you get fat. I thought they were joking. My 30th birthday, my pants don't fit. Yeah, your metabolism goes to a crawl.
Chubby. Gage cannot be chubby. That's not even possible. Like,
time.
He's just that body type that doesn't have anything stick to it. He probably has like a tiny little belly from drinking and thinks he's fat.
Yeah, like Brad Jones, the cinema snob. He used to call his chubby stage.
Quit wearing skinny jeans, Gage, and you'll be fine.
Brad Jones fat. Age. That was Brad Jones. That was the cinema snob fat, right? He thought himself, especially this one, he thought himself fat. But if you look at an image of him now, he's like Brad Jones cinema snob. And yeah, you're not chubby, right? Oh, like Gage. I mean, you're a fucking heifer, is what you are there, madam. But I mean, Gage is a fucking twig. But look at that of the comparison. Here's the much older shot of him with cheeks, and here he is now. But he calls this era his fat era, and this era his normal sized era. Bull fucking shit. This just had cheeks. This didn't. Like, he's fine either way. Right? Here he is at his apparent fatness. This was his heaviest in his early 20s. Like, the only difference is he's got a nicer smile now and he's bald. That's it. Like, everyone...
He does look better, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's...
But he's probably happier because he feels more confident.
Oh, sure.
That's probably what we're seeing.
That's all that matters at the end of... Oh my god, is that Mel Brooks? That's not Mel Brooks, is it? He didn't have...
Hard to tell anything on the screens.
Oh, Lloyd Kaufman! Hell yeah! It was hard to read on my screen too. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
everything's got the weird like staticky thing from the Discord.
I'll move my thing around, but yeah. Oh shit, he hung out with Lloyd Kaufman. I did 2019. I did not know that, or if I did, I didn't. Awesome.
He kind of all that weight loss though. He kind of looks like the Michael from trying to think of his main
Vsauce.
channel. He does
I
dong. Yes, Vsauce. Good, thank you. Or wait, he has to. No, it's Ding now, isn't it? His alternate channel, because when YouTube did the
Dong.
crackdown, he couldn't have Dong anymore.
Oh, that's yeah.
And so he called it Ding since they told him he couldn't be a Dong.
Yeah, it's dot. It's dot now apparently.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh
educational
wow.
this series dot. So discussions of general. Yeah. Yeah. Hey people, Michael here. Yeah, that
I like
motherfucker.
him.
I love his stuff. He is so good.
Mhm.
We've actually watched his stuff before. This I don't know. I didn't bother to check. I didn't bother to check. I suppose I didn't have the luxury of time to check. Just if we can watch. Yep, yep. Bill, if you're in the chat right now, we don't know if that's okay to watch on YouTube or not. So I would like to show it, but
Oh, Bill's in the chat. He just. Oh, babe. If. Oh, sweetheart. He
what?
says he's super morbidly obese. Is that your opinion or is that the doctor's opinion? Because if you're just feeling very heavy, like I'm not saying like when I just so you know, like when I say things like I don't know how they deal with it, it's not that I think it's just that I'm trying to put myself in that mindset. Like I've felt so weighed down, like so just it's not easy, but do what you can. Like even just look up like the yoga, just do some sort of stretch and do something to start making yourself feel better, babe. Because if you can move around, you'll just it just feels better. It has nothing to do with what people think about you.
You're horrible.
Fun stuff. But yeah, can we watch whatever he's talking about?
I don't know, but in the meantime, we can watch one of Vsauce's shorts just for the sake of it.
Look at the baby face. Oh, it's a fake baby face. Never mind. That's
It
fake.
is a little yeah. Oh, well, watch this.
The most valuable thing I own is probably this. 5 years ago, I had a chance to meet the individual behind How To Basic. As a gift, I was given this, which they had recently used in a video. I asked if they would sign it, but they had never signed an autograph before, didn't even know what to sign. We worked together to come up with this, HTB, with 2 eggs drawn on either side, and then the date underneath. This may not be the only autograph How To Basic has ever done, but it very well may be the first. But here's what's really wild. I was so nervous and so honored to meet the actual mysterious How To Basic that I took it really seriously. I didn't tell anyone their name. I didn't even tell my own wife. And so for 5 years, I just didn't even think about their name. Today, I have forgotten it. I literally forgot who How To Basic is. If you kidnapped me and tortured me to give you that information, I couldn't. All I have is this memory.
This is why it's actually a good idea to tell me secrets, not as some sort of like deep states like sort of plan, like leading closer and oh yeah, so tell me where the bomb's located. No, nothing like that. Rather,
The mundane stuff.
yeah, like people have told me it happened on the trip when we were all eating together and all like the personal stuff was shown across. I remember that I was told personal information. I can't remember that personal information. I can't remember the deets. Then keep it to yourself.
I do that too.
Then it's your job to keep it to yourself. My job is to know that I was let into some secrets, and I was like, huh, wow, that's
But they
crazy.
were fun,
That's
like
what.
things that'll be revealed soon enough. There was nothing to have to remember.
No. I mean, in general, with me, my issue is that I am actually really great at telling, being told secrets too, because I told this to Chess, Hopium's X back in the day. They interviewed me on stream, and I told them that I'm actually a great person to tell a secret to, because I'll know that a secret was told, but I won't remember the context, and eventually it will all just kind of fade out of like into obscurity. And when that happens, like at that point, it's better than somebody knowing a secret and being tortured about it. If you're torturing somebody who's just forgotten something, yeah, they're gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" I'll have a vague recollection, but especially with a drink on me, I won't fucking the nuances of details. I don't remember the time a woman proposed marrying me in vast details. I'm serious.
That's something you should probably want to remember.
No, because she wanted it to
One
be
day the cops are gonna come to question you and be like, "Who might have boiled the bunny in your kitchen?" And you'll be like, "I don't remember. I could have pissed anybody."
It was entirely on paper. It was in America. I was basically going to be their trophy husband, and I was just there like, yeah, I'm not on board with that. You asked me that woman's name. Fuck if I know. All I know is I was going to produce some Irish babies with that woman because she'd have kept me fed and drunk in her basement, likely. Had I said yes, guess what? Even when I'm drunk, I have a little bit of sense about me, and I'm like, let me think about it for a week or two. A week or two later, block. I suppose if I go back to like obscure like dating websites I used to go to, connecting singles and shit like that back in the day, and I checking that shit out.
What's the Kingster one? There's a Kingster one that.
That's
FetLife. That's what it was.
Yeah,
FetLife.
and it's
for like a day I was on FetLife.
Motherfucker, you'd think I'd be on FetLife every fucking day, but every one of my exes tell me to, and every one of like the kinkier people I meet on Tinder tell me to add them onto FetLife, and then I do, and then I don't fucking bum around there much, and they're like, "Dude, what you want is on FetLife. Just go and set up a FetLife account." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I feel really uncomfortable. I feel like I have to like hop in the pool for the first time. You know, like I feel like, oh no, they're going to see. Yeah. I'm out. My friends.
You're the only reason I've ever heard of FetLife, and he's forgotten about it. Holy shit! See, forgetting works. And Skeppy J thinks he can make you remember. So Skeppy's gonna try and make you remember.
Alright, Skep, if not, you owe me whatever the fuck the number in my head is. I haven't forgotten that number, but you don't know it, so you're gonna have to toss out vaguely. Not completely vaguely. The number is between...
You have a list of the numbers that were already guessed?
Well, yeah, it's up there at the top of the screen.
I can't see, I'm in Discord.
You were here last night. You saw. London to Paddy's is the guess. So we have 25 so far, and we have up to 75 as the extreme. I was thinking of doing 100, but I thought that was a little bit too obvious. So instead, I'm like, hey, motherfuckers out here, 575, and you motherfuckers delivered to help me out, which on Paddy's Day I'll appreciate, which you'll see in turn because I'll live stream my trip to Paddy's Day. 2 out of the 3 days, I'm almost certainly going to best review. And then, here we are now. And if anyone guesses it, the beard goes off tonight. I actually think that tonight is probably a good chance that if the beard's going off. But only if people guess the number.
If somebody guesses it while we're live, will you do it on stream?
Yes! I will stop anything else we are doing. And I will...
Yes!
Yep. I'll even give you a hint of it, okay? Just camera. Your boy, right here. I'll grab the razor, and I'm gonna grab the bucket that I put all those snacks into, put it underneath me, and then masturbate myself. And then shave.
Jesus. We have some bad experiences in chat with the FetLife, man.
Really?
Sloth with I hooked my ex-wife up with someone in FetLife. Talk about a bad memory. And Cage, second
Oh.
date with FetLife girl, told me I'm ace. Told me she said you were asexual.
Hey,
What a
hey,
dumb
those are
girl.
your memories, and those are yours to hold and to judge. Counter argument. Your boy fucking when he actually gets off his arse and fucks around, he fucks around. Much more, no, not quite in Tinder. It's about a 50-50 so far, including an
No,
ex.
Sloth, it's a multiple of 5, so 42 doesn't work. It's not the answer to this one.
And you know what else? If you guess it in the chat, all the more power to you. But I will not acknowledge it. It has to be a donation. I know what a whore I am. What a fucking whore. I will shave my beard off. Krendar even considered having a counter stream that would convince me to stay with the beard. And my argument back is, you do realize we can just call it balded ramblings. Beard grows.
Well,
Bald.
you've let the ladies on. We don't have like, I guess we have like the No, I don't have a beard, so I've been unbearded. I'll be on tomorrow.
Only women consider this to be some sort of gatekeeping thing. Like, what if I called my channel like Big Jugs Incorporated? Like, and then like some bisexual fucking bitch showed up and was
little
like,
bitty girls would be mad.
right? They would be mad, but they would be welcome too. I wouldn't gatekeep this shit. This is a you problem. We've never once said that anyone without a beard can't be on the show. Our very first guest was Hopium, and for a whole lot of reasons, Hopium ain't got a beard. Well, actually, nowadays, Hopium probably does have a beard.
Wait, what?
Oh, Hopium's...
I am so behind the times.
Oh, Hopium, when they came on, had like a little goatee and shit, and then I think 2 days later came out as trans, and then started transitioning, and now when they're on, they're...
Yeah, you mean... Right on.
Yeah. Episode 1 had Hopium pre-transition, pre-coming out.
Alright.
And then afterwards, whenever they're on, smooth, pretty baby face. A little girly face going on.
I was gonna say, like, wait, now? No.
No, but if they have it now, beard, as in the gay equivalent of beard, the lesbian equivalent of
beard is implied. See, he's been on fire for days in chats. I've been my daily laughs have been thanks to Skeptical Jesus.
Yes.
Thank you, Skabibi. I appreciate
the beard is implied. Hey, we I think I could show this. It's not the beard that you have on the outside.
I want to know what happens if you put...
No. The beard that you have on the inside. Yeah, it's from Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter's Lab, beard on the inside. Yeah, Action Hank, his favorite, his superhero. Wait. The whole clip will get me done, but this is what matters.
Oh, that's all right, little Hank. It doesn't matter if you have the beard on the outside, as long as you got the beard on the inside.
True!
Yo, you need to add that to a new intro so that the lady feel welcome.
I did it. Alright, now this is the thing. I did at an earlier point, and it was Action Hank fighting a cabal of evil girls' toys. So it was their knockoff version of Barbie, the original My Little Ponies, Polly Pocket, and I think Raggedy Ann, or was it what was it? Raggedy Andy and Raggedy Ann, right? Like the two, the twins. They look like the little toys for kids, for little girls. And Action Hank actually like fought them, and I use a clip where Hank was beating the living shit out of a pony, And Krendar came to me and said, I've got a lot of brony friends who would not appreciate that scene. So I dropped it. So I never came back to Action Hank, but this scene here is the key thing. Yeah, the beard on the inside, you know?
It's just that's perfect. It's so perfect.
Because, yeah, exactly. Like,
Oh, that's all right, little Hank. It doesn't matter if you have the beard on the outside, as long as you got the beard on the inside.
yeah. But here's the thing with the beard. Like, I have met so many women who, you've probably done this yourself. Have you ever just thought what it'd be like if you had woken up and been like a dude, not in a sort of like, I wish I was secretly a man, like a trans man sort
like
of thing.
just go with it, because I've there are plenty of times all day long I've wanted to be a dude. So roll with the question.
Okay, because I need to set that straight, because that's actually something that a lot of trans people say themselves. Like, wouldn't it be great if one day I woke up and, but I never thought you were trans. I might be 100% wrong there, but the key thing.
If I was in my 20s and nowadays, I probably would be. But that
More-
aside,
more power to you. Yeah. Also, I'm cracking open my first Heineken of the evening. Clearly, my first drink of the night. I've met so many women over the years that like talk about like if they woke up, and everyone always women like think about like what they do as the first thing that they do as a dude. But what do you?
no, I
what
haven't
do you?
thought about that.
Oh, okay, good. Because my question was going to be, what would you think it would be like?
See, because it was for me, it was always like, there's a moment where I'm like, oh God, if I were a guy, in that moment. But like, I've never like, what if I woke up one day and I actually was?
And yeah, and what
All
do
right.
you describe?
Has it been snowing outside? Because if it's been snowing, the absolute answer, hands down, is piss my name in the snow. That would be the first thing I would do.
Okay,
If I was in a
Landon.
snowy- like if I woke up in Alaska, yes. Actually, that was Pimp's fault. He was the one who
I know
he in the snow.
yeah, and he did it too. That's
Yes,
John.
he did, and it took him a while. That was dedication.
Hell, you know, Landon is not the type of motherfucker who would do. He went that far down into the south. You honestly think he's gonna stop halfway? Like, Jesus Christ! He's like, oh well, my bladder is finished after.
If I recall right.
Yeah.
He had other people help him piss the name in the snow.
But he's not gonna get the pee done and then be like, you know what? Nah, I'm done. You know, like he's gonna commit to that shit. But yeah, like which is so it was immediately biological. Like you never once thought about what it would be like mentally be a dude.
Well, mentally, I have sympathized and empathized with it, like with the parts that seem like a struggle. I have envied parts that seem. I want that. I want to just be able to chill and play video games and not have comments about my titties sometimes. Not that I mind them. Not that I mind them, but I guess it was like, and I feel like it was a teenage thing. It was the extreme part of it because I had all guy friends growing up. So when we bloomed, I stopped being one of the guys and I started being like, oh, hey, wait a minute, you have tits. Because that happened.
And let me guess, for every one guy you wanted him to pay attention to your tits, there was like 5 guys you didn't.
No. Every guy that I would have ever liked to see me as cute could not even like I was cellophane. I was the biggest fucking nerd as a
shit!
kid.
You never had your third act glow up walking down the stairs for prom night after taking your glasses off, sort of thing.
I had my boyfriends. Like I dated, like, so I had like people that I was cool with and stuff, but like as far as like in general cool, no. No, that wasn't me.
I I guess this is maybe the difference to how I my friends group. I hang out with a lot of lesbians, and
See, no, Scabby J said, "Is he just to be a person, just to be a person? Like, I don't want to be a chick. I don't want to be like, though. That is like the teenage me. The other part that you were talking about, no. There is definitely a side of me that I thought was lesbian for years, but it's not. There's a dude inside of me that wants to bend some bitches over and just go to town. And if I had an actual dick, that would be fantastic. But I don't, and I'm not really a fan of eating pussy.
well,
So.
it wasn't that. That wasn't where I was going with that because hell, we can all agree
But
lesbians.
that too. No, that too. Like, I
Oh,
mean,
no,
it goes
that-
deep,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I say
I mean,
like there are days I wished, like I wished
Yeah.
I could. I just never thought about what would be the first thing I do. But I would love to wake up and have my morning piss.
Well, let's be honest here. If you
Marry me with
woke
a
up
snow.
tomorrow in a very different body, the first thing you do is scream. Like I do the exact same.
No,
I'd be terrified.
No, if
I'd be
if it were a dude's
terrified.
body,
Yeah, for
I'd be
no
fascinated.
reason. No, you woke up
Yeah.
tomorrow, really, without any context. What if you
life is
woke?
weird. Life is weird. First of all, I would assume I was dreaming and just enjoy it for a while. I would be weirded out when I realized it was.
Different room, different ethnicity, different person beside you when you're sleeping, and different body.
Wait.
And you're really not
Okay,
going
so
to
I
say
get to wake up. I get
as
to
a
wake
completely
up like, so I can
random
wake up like a
other
black dude
guy.
and just like double handed.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
You
no, wait,
are
the morning wood too. I would totally beat off in the morning because you
not
have morning
every
wood, so I
time,
would just
not
have to
every
spend it.
time, but it is indeed
Well,
an
I would
issue.
be pissed
yes.
if my first morning as a man was not with morning
With
wood.
morning wood.
I would
Oh
feel
no,
like
no,
a failure.
you can
Fucking
literally
failure.
teleport in. Also, interestingly enough, you are all you know about this situation, by the way, is that he is now in your body.
See, that part would freak me out.
Oh, different strokes for different folks, huh? So explain to us
that
why.
Part would really freak me out. I would rather, cause I would go kill it.
No. You are literally like in Vietnam right now, or you're in Botswana. You're in like fucking Helsinki, or you're like in Boston. It doesn't matter. The point is, you have
So I can't
no
get
way.
to the other person.
No, well, you could if you have, like, for example, access to an immediate phone. Like, there's no phone block on it, and you can understand the language on the phone. In theory, you could then immediately go to your profile.
I could use a translator. I'll use a translator.
All right, fair enough. But like, this is all things that's happening within an
Translators
hour.
don't exist. Okay.
Oh no! This is all things that are happening to you within the hour of you waking up in a bed.
No, still, I especially okay. If I woke up
Think about it. Yeah.
and there was morning wood, I would definitely spank it before I even bothered to figure out what was going on. Because why not?
Truth. It's just that you honestly, I honestly do think that most people, myself included, would fucking scream in terror. It's the supernatural. Forget anything else. It is the supernatural, and the supernatural is happening.
I would smile. I would laugh my ass off and smile.
More power to you. You are literally a bigger man than me. Your name is Tyrone. You are in South Chicago right now, and you're gonna have a fun day.
Oh shit.
Tyrone, is there any channel you wish to shill? Is it the shit show? I hear you're gonna be on it pretty soon.
Oh my god.
I hear you're Miss Parker's best friend. We've heard a lot of rumors about you two.
Totally.
Implying that Miss Parker wouldn't fuck it. All right, so that's more power to you. Like seriously, I would just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I would just be so.
Really?
The context is
Why?
key because nothing like this had ever happened to you before. Like,
Okay, but see, the difference is like, I guess you're like, no. So like, when you're doing your thing, the the fat life thing, have you ever wondered what the other side was like?
yes. So I
'Cause I'm a
asked them.
total switch. In my head, I'm a total switch. Because if I
Well-
had a dick, I would totally go the other end.
I'm a dom,
Absolutely.
so I do ask them like, what do you get? I ask every single partner, what do you get out of it? Except for the brats who don't shut the fuck up on what they get out of it. Brats don't shut the okay, ladies and numerous trans people, we get it. You want daddy to do the Trevor Belmont thing, which I will now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I will show the image in momentarily. It's YouTube friendly somehow. But I 100% like, other than that, like, I do wonder, like, what do you get out of it? And they kind of just stare at me with this big grin on their face, and I'm like, that should be answer enough. That should be answer enough. Like, it's their mysteries.
Sometimes it's the big grin. Sometimes the big grin might be, for me, like, because I'm totally serious about waking up like that. Like, sometimes the big grin is because for parts of that, I could be in your perspective. So I am making sure that shit is art, because I want to imagine what it would be like to see it from your angle.
So you're kind of doing like the well, no one else can see this, by the way, and don't describe it. This is just between us, but this kind of sums up exactly. I understand the joy. I don't understand the nuance of it, but I know it brings you pleasure, so I go ahead with it anyway. Anyway, I'll find. Oh, again, this would all be YouTube friendly, but I think I'll keep that one between us. I'm just scrolling through my Twitter, and I'm like, oh yeah, this was. I'm actually going to leave. I'm going to leave this amazing image up here on screen for you while I go and do another thing with my. Love you too, man. Keep them occupied for a minute, could you?
Hi. You dick. I think I have enough makeup on that you can't tell how red I actually am at this point. How's everybody doing? Yes, see, Scooby, you understand. You understand. Hey, Gage. Who all is in China to move this?
Wow.
Yes.
True to Trevor Belmont thing. I'll show you motherfuckers the Trevor Belmont thing. Hold on. I need to go to another person's Discord for that though. So I'm going to go and just quickly, because the way
Here's a serious question.
Go for it.
Sloth, what are the chances I could get you to run to the Renners for another one? Sorry. Done. So, for you though, you say you would freak out.
Well, yeah, I mean, just
by
because
the end of the day, once you settled,
there would be an adjustment period. Let's be honest.
So you get through the day, whatever it is, like whatever chaos, while you're trying to figure out what happened to you, right? It's the end of the day, and you're alone, and you're back in whatever house you woke up in.
I mean, I'd have had to pee at some point, so I'd have had to. I mean, it's my.
Oh, you wouldn't even make.
No, all right. So after I'd adjusted, I'd have realized that like shit's gotten wild, and if I have access to the internet, I don't know, I could be a fucking peasant farmer in North Korea for fuck's sake. I'm not going to immediately rush to the nearest full-size mirror and admire my naked body like that the first time Scarlett Johansson goes completely nude. I'm going to instead I'm gonna instead go like, hey, alright, I don't know what this is about. And if I'm not, for example, in a country that would be like, oh, you just need to go to some sort of like hospital or get beaten to death with rocks because you're an outrageous woman. If I'm in a like a society that would be like, oh my god, are you okay? Then I guess after I've calmed down, I'd just be like, okay, I need to reach out to who I was. I'd look myself up, and I would just kind of go from there. And if I start seeing these sort of like massive like tweets from Low Energy Video going, oh my god, I woke up in the wrong body, I would be like, are you? And then I'd hold up like their driver license or something like that, assuming I could read the language. And like if I was in
I hadn't
Malaysia.
even considered that. You would have social media, so you would be able to contact your other self on like your body on social media.
Right.
Oh, you're clever.
But by the way, this is the Trevor Belmont thing. Like, there are people out there who wish to be Trevor rather than the hand holding it, and I find that very odd. Now, don't get me wrong, I see the appeal because Trevor is very, very, very himboing up near everything except for the last one, which he probably smells pretty bad in the last. But I was talking to a friend of mine who I linked this to, and they were like, he's pretty. But no, like the reason I can't even remember the original topic we were all talking about, like before we went into the whole sort of like, hey, what would have happened if you got a dick? Oh yeah, no, friends.
You went to bed.
Yeah, context into that.
And I can hear you, but I'm going to run to the bathroom. So
okay, now that I
I'll
went,
leave it
it's
to
only
you this time.
Yeah, it's only fair.
But I can hear you.
Okay.
And I can't see you most of the time. Like, I see you on a lag because I brought up the video and zoomed it, but so
okay.
I can hear you though.
Okay. Would you like me to do some ASMR while you're peeing? Like I can do a sort of.
Oh, that's creepy.
breathing.
Never mind. I'm gonna take that.
Yeah. You hold the fort. I'll be back when I'm back. I mean, she's a damn fool. I didn't even ask a price. Clearly, she'd have gotten it for free. That is some. I was offering her some goddamn deals. Some goddamn steals. What I was doing. How you doing, chat? I like turtles. Xanatos. Indeed, you do. The real question is, I don't think anyone was asked this before, and I think you need to start thinking about this. Do the turtles like you? No. Maybe. Yes. All three? You care what the turtles think? You just rub yourself off on the turtles? Not like sexually, maybe a little bit sexually, but literally, like, do you grab the turtles and just kind of like rub them onto your face? Some shell face, others facing away. Some are snapping, so they're like trying to bite you, but due to their stupid frames, they can't actually do anything. While others are kind of just like lounging, being basically rocks that eat. Give us the dynamic of the turtles. So Raisin, her pee-pee smells. Chabisky, why did you say that, Chabisky? Why can't you be cool like Gage? Whisper for us.
The time is midnight 25. Actually, I take that back. I'm just gone 26. And at this point now, if you are so inclined, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch. And of course, if you are so inclined, please consider donating to the stream goal. Paddy's Day is a month away, and this is our last drinking stream of the night. But don't forget that if you donate, I will And I mean this. And you picked the right number. I should make that pretty clear. Multiple of 5s between 25 and 75. If you guessed that via donation. That's right, I shoved this up my ass. Wait, no, that's OnlyFans. Before I do that, I shave the beard off. No. You motherfuckers gotta earn it. Do it. Will you be the one that cracks the battery that is low energy videos? Now, let's talk about crypto. Do you think you'll be able to reach the moon? Reach the moon!
Don't reach the moon. Don't invest in crypto, folks. Okay? You know what the thing is? If you invested in me, you'd be more guaranteed of the money. The money would go towards alcohol and food and maybe St. Patrick's Day. I've given you more stability. I am worth more than the Bored Ape Yacht Club. I am. And the reason I am is because I am a more guaranteed creature. You want to invest in me? Invest in people. Invest in yourselves. When was the last time you walked your damn dog? And no, that's not a metaphor. But it can be. But not in this case. My lips are really dry. I've got some videos lined up. Oh, prepare. A good beginning. Yay! Y'all ready for some PSAs from the 80s? No? Oh, fuck you. You're getting them anyway. Like you thought this was some form of democracy. It was once. Before Palpatine took over. I just walked Frankie out about an hour ago. Thanks for asking. Oh, tell us about Frankie. Raisin is definitely pooping. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's why she didn't want me in her ears, because it would have made it even longer and more complicated. That's American cuisine for you. You got to get yourself some more fiber in there. Corn ain't gonna do. Shut up about corn now, right? Let's
What did you say about longer cuisine?
Longer cuisine. It's it was a failed early 90s microwave chain of food that went nowhere. It takes longer to cook, but that just means it tastes better. You already?
Your PV smells.
Of course.
Oh, Shabisky. Hey, Shabisky.
Yeah, he's been here for a while.
What
Be
about
nice. Be nice if you fucking paid attention to our VIPs.
Janos, I love turtles. I like turtles, is what he says, but I love turtles. I had 2 turtles named Lenny and Squiggy.
I knew people who had turtles. They always kind of looked like very interesting at moments. Rocks, otherwise they just kind of lounge there, just being rocks that could eat and poop. But occasionally they would just kind of vibe.
I can't smoke here. I'm a smoker. But yes, when I poop, I have a very nice poop, Scooby.
Well, you know what?
Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to the chat.
No, it's
corn in my poo. No, I ate peas yesterday.
But corn can last up to 3 or 4 days.
Not for me.
Wow, madam, you need to hydrate more. Water, aqua.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Things just run right through. I'm glad I have my glasses on because chat is difficult to read.
It's probably why he keeps such a svelte figure. It all just goes right through.
You babysit turtles named Ketchup and Mustard? Oh, are they red ear sliders? Because red ear sliders are social, and I like red ear sliders. Lenny is still alive. He lives outside a pond in North Carolina.
No jokes, Xanos. I honestly thought you didn't have any turtles whatsoever. Like the way this.
He babysits turtles.
I know, but like I really didn't think he had them because that's how he always introduced himself. I like turtles. I just thought that was like, hey, it's
I
Low
thought
One
it was
J.
just a movie line, right? Like
Yeah.
it's a quote, isn't it?
Yeah, I forget from what, but I heard it only a few days ago. So, fuck me, I guess.
Saw it on a meme.
Well, anytime I think of it, my mind immediately goes, I heard you like Mud Champ, and I'm like, no, that's something else. Mud Carp. That's something else entirely. I heard you like Mud Carp
Oh,
is...
we didn't get into the Pokemon yet.
Joke!
I'm not even that into Pokemon. Like, I'm more into Magic, the Gathering. I feel like that's for grown-ups.
Oh, let me just become Magicus real quick. I become like 10% more successful.
Magicus is awesome. I love Magicus. That was so cool.
Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine being so goddamn cool and really nice to talk to. Oh my god, what a horrible person. He was so chill. Like, what the fuck was wrong with him? He was very considerate.
Two Guns is always chill too. I like both of them. They're really cool guys. I wish they were here.
I felt so. All right, here's the
Shabisky.
Amen to that. But I feel really bad. When we came back to his place, he wanted to go up to the sports bar around the place, and I think he prepped by doing massive bong rips, and he came down all hyper stoned, and I was really tired and just drunk, and I was like, I don't think it would be cool for me to go out tonight. I think I was asleep. And he was like, no man, that's cool. But he looked like, oh, I guess there's no Santa after all. You know, like I think I really let him down. Oh.
He's adorable. Y'all all everybody was fun. Everybody was fun.
We had a blast.
I liked being on like when we did the pimp gathering. Like I liked being able to actually like hang out with everybody, go to sleep, wake up, like and actually get to know everyone. That was fucking incredible. Like Gage, you know what I'm saying. Like I don't know, there's just no way to get to know everyone that you hang out with online all the time the way we did that week. Like that was fucking amazing. Like you can't replace that. I made friendships that week that I would never have imagined that. Ever. Like if you told me before 2016 that I would talk to people online that I've never met in person, I would have gave you the middle finger.
That almost stopped me from getting into the actual States. They didn't like the idea of me meeting up people I'd never met IRL. And the funniest thing is, yeah,
Gates here.
They actually told me, by the way, the same thing that I was told back in 2007 when I was meeting up with my friends for the first time. The one of which is now currently just getting out of hospital. The same person. And they were like, you've never met these people before? And I'm like, they're online. You can check them out. Like, we've been talking for years and change now. We're okay. And I could say the same thing back then, but he kind of gave me a look like, you're gonna get scammed. You know, like,
that's how everybody was with me, and I was like, no, like, because I was meeting like Alexis and Gage and Pimp and all the people that I had been talking to for close. It was a while. It was definitely a while. It was enough that we got together and made like a PayPal, and that was when I signed, like, you know, I made the new PayPal, and we started actually gathering money and making it so that like we could put a down payment, like a security deposit on a beach house.
Oh damn.
And actually got a place where we were in walking distance to the beach. We went to the bars, and like it was just fun. Like it was just fun. Landon did lectures. That was fucking crazy. We all had we had a front deck and a back deck, and we would just hang out. Like and just bullshit the way we did online, but like unless
I'm going over to
Bolin was there.
Unless someone's going over there to sweep a girl off her feet, or maybe if she's cool with it, we can combine the two. Next time I go over to the East Coast, I'll go near you guys for a bit longer in like an actual like house. Hell, I'll save up for some sort of like rented apartment, and we can have a fucking like proper week of just vibing.
hanging out.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you never
I
got.
was talking about that with Jean. We were talking about
You guys
actually
are
doing
so
something
close to
down
each
in the
other.
Baltimore
Yeah.
area, because Baltimore is amazing. Like, I would love to plan something like
Hell,
that here,
hell,
where we could just all like meet, stay in a house in Baltimore, chill, go see DC, go see like the Aerial Museum, go see whatever the fuck we want, party at the fucking clubs, go to a comedy club,
yeah.
do what the fuck ever. That would be cool.
I
Like, I
am.
feel like we had a good time, but it was so awkward because it's like, where do we meet up? What's going on? How do we know each
Yeah,
other?
we
What do
kind
call
of
each
didn't know
other?
what we were
Like,
doing.
and
Like,
I've met Magicus and Two Guns before, like, and we went to the Tool concert, and so I was, like, but then meeting up with them a second time, I'm like, do I call you by your name? Do I call you by your screen name now? Like,
that
now
was
I know
brought
your
up
name.
really
Like, so,
early
like,
as
with
well.
Two Guns, I was back and forth on what I was calling him. Magicus, I stuck with it because, like, I don't know, I got weird early on because Gene made that comment about names.
Mm.
And I sort of just left it after that. I'm like, let's just not. Like,
Well,
people are
there's a few things about that. Number one, Mickey said he'd be down for meeting up if I do any East Coast thing from Norfolk to Boston, and I think I need to do a Boston one next. And Missy said she can do a Boston, but her kids will almost certainly pull her out at the last minute. Still, she'll be
Boston
there
is
and
awesome, but expensive.
I know Boston is awesome but
Massachusetts
expensive, but
is
I need
not
to.
that terribly big. Like, you could get, like, we could do the Mystic Aquarium. We could go eat pizza at Mystic Pizza.
Hmm?
Like, do you like aquariums?
I love aquariums.
Baltimore's another one. Like I love aquariums. Mystic has a fucking gorgeous aquarium. So does Baltimore. Both of them. Like, if we do a meetup in either one of those places, totally
to be
go
honest,
aquarium.
to be honest with you, I wouldn't go to Baltimore. I'd go to Washington and I'd do a day trip down to Baltimore.
Yeah. Oh well, see, but you wouldn't want to get an Airbnb or something in
I've had
that would be
mixed...
too expensive. Like, you would want to get like the suburb of Baltimore.
No. If I'm
and then
doing
we
it,
could do the Inner Harbor, because you want to do the Inner Harbor. The Inner Harbor has the Harbor Cafe. They have a fucking gorgeous
Raisin.
aquarium. Like, their aquarium is my favorite aquarium.
I'm probably, the next time I go over to America, I'm probably going to either have someone who can put me up, or I'm going to get a hotel room. Not to say that my last experience was bad. It was just that next time I'm going to put more effort in for the longer time. So
Right, and if you put more effort in, like, let me know. Like, seriously.
Oh,
like,
no, you'll be involved. Unless we have some sort of weird falling out where we just
let
lose
me
contact.
know ahead of time about the planning, because planning is something that I'm particularly good at.
When I do it, it's going to be the
So I'm good at
channel's
planning.
focus for at least 6 months. Like, when I do it,
but
so...
it's your channel, it's your meetup, right? Like, so...
It doesn't have to be my meetup. I can just...
It is, but it isn't, but it's not that sweet. That's sweet. But it's still your channel and your meetup. Like, you've got to remember that. Like, because people will feel that way about it. Like, so you want to honor that.
Alright, I'm going to be honest here. The only person who wasn't a streamer, who, including yourself, who wanted to meet up was August, and we all know what happened there.
I'm not a streamer.
You are officially a streamer. It's true. You don't have
one video on my channel. It's 30 seconds of an eclipse.
It's more than 99% of YouTube. More importantly, how many episodes of The Wood did you do?
In my 44 years, I felt like I had to offer the world was some eclipse. That was it.
But
because
how many episodes
in
of
a position in my life where I could be in the path of totality, which I intend to be again next year. Don't get it twisted. Ooh, if you want to do a meetup, my dream meetup, and I'm doing this anyway. My dream meetup is to be at the top of the Great Lakes for next year's eclipse, because next year we're gonna have another total eclipse. They make like the last one. Like,
where exactly in the Great Lakes? Hold on. I need context.
The top in New York. Like,
no.
About 40 minutes west, 40 minutes west of Rochester.
Yeah, so up near towards Buffalo and Cleveland and Erie and shit like that.
We could even. It's a bit of a haul, but it's not that terrible. Like we could
No,
do
I've done
Niagara
it.
Falls.
I've
could do music in Rochester.
We
could
can
do and watch a total eclipse of the sun. A total eclipse of the sun. This is why when I said that I want to get a Stellaris, this is why I want to get a Stellaris. All right, Stellaris, people, is a fucking telescope that's gonna work with my phone. Like, I'm not tech friendly, but
I know that I know
shit.
the reason I ask is because Frendar is going to next year be in Windsor, aka next to Detroit, and he wants to say that could we maybe combine our forces and meet up for a sort of Midwestern sort of thing. And I'm against the idea for that because it would require me to do 3 things. Number 1, go to Detroit. Number 2, getting to Detroit is not exactly cheap because I'd have to land in O'Hare and then transfer, which would throw probably about another 400 onto it. And number 5,
Why do you land in cities? I was wondering that, like, why? Because in my experience with going across the pond, landing in Newark is way cheaper than JFK. I get that sometimes it's cheaper to land in JFK, but like in general,
it's
way cheaper to land in Newark.
Dublin
I would have been able to get you
New York.
to the Trenton Transit Center.
Right. Hell, had I thought about it long enough, I'd have been able to land. Well, for starters, JFK is right in the heart of New York proper, so.
Fair. But who's in New? Oh, I guess you guys, when you first planned it, you were planning it around the August stuff, weren't you?
Yeah, but actually, that was actually a major thing. We were already like, that all kind of fell apart. But on top of that, Missy was also a factor to consider as well. That fell through. Mickey was the only one in New York who followed through. Obviously August. That shit happened.
See,
But on
Gage
top
was
of that,
saying he would have showed up if it wasn't for the driving distance. But actually, with Gage, I'm surprised because Gage has done some drives that shocked me, like just shocked me.
flights to New York,
I was actually
right?
a little bit surprised he didn't show up to meet you.
Let's say we have to keep it off season, otherwise the prices will skyrocket. So say May. Okay, say the same time as before.
Yeah, so a Chicago meetup would have worked for him. Chicago.
Zanos, I'm gonna go to Chicago.
The
I'm going back to Chicago, but
the ice skating though, I didn't do ice skating in Chicago. And
Chicago is
really
expensive as fuck, though. That's the problem.
It is.
That's what turns me off.
You have to look at like the Airbnbs and the week rentals that are.
There's a hostel up near Polish Square that I go to.
Beach. Gage, how much do you remember, Gage? How much we paid each to stay in Myrtle Beach for a week? Because it was cheaper than a hotel room for like half the time. I swear to you, if you even with the week long rentals, like a beach rental, they're cheaper than if you get. You need a lot of notice. I get you need a lot of. Oh wait, that's right. I'm sorry. When I was looking, there was a lot of lag, so I'm gonna wait for Gage to answer.
And also, yeah. Look at the flight prices here, right? This is in March, an hour and a half.
I can't see them. It's all. That's not my drunk either. That is.
No.
I'm more than half done this bottle. I'm almost completely done the bottle. I was almost serious about him going to get more of it.
Go and get more. We're gonna be here for a while. I'm only on can 1.
Liquor. I can do liquor. I have.
So awesome. 420, right? Heading to LaGuardia. I don't either. Shockingly enough.
LaGuardia is a huge airport, though.
Yeah.
The huge ones cost a lot of money. Like Philly costs a fuck ton of money to land in.
No.
That's why he always lands.
All right, give me
Newark, and then would
give
take
me
the train.
Which airport? Let's go with Newark. Okay, let's go with Newark. 490, 420. It's the same price. This one's
Newark.
13.
Go to Newark. That's
yeah,
the one,
yeah.
Not Delaware. Newark, New Jersey.
No. It's Newark. 7.5 hours. Non-stop, 430.
Right.
It's the same price.
Yeah, but it's so much easier to get you from. The train is cheaper.
The train's
And
20.
the
Hold
area
on.
is cheaper.
Hold on. Oh, the train is 20 quid on your Metro card. The
And
same
you
Metro
get to
card.
walk where G-Man's walked.
Oh, that's Something tells me that would be more of a you thing than me.
I'm gonna get that motherfucker if he don't keep his trap shut.
I said that to Mango, and Mango was like, I talked to G-Man, and she's welcome to it. You're just she, by the way. You're welcome to have a conversation. Her and Brett Keane, apparently.
I thought about going on his channel, but it's not worth it. Like,
why not? It's
interesting.
clearly something that you want to do.
I want to talk to him, not on his channel.
Then reach out to him in private. No, you'll look like a troll.
I have. I've sent him a fucking email. I've asked Steve McRae to talk to him for me. I've asked him. I've gone out of my way to try to get this motherfucker. I just want to have a cup of coffee with him. I'll buy him tea. I'll pay. I just want him to sit down with me. I need to know, after an hour, is this motherfucker the same thing you see online? Or is that for clicks? I have a hard time believing that's real. In my world, look, you do realize, like, I don't, you know the age gap, right?
Yeah.
Is that real? Or is that for clicks? Like, if I sit down...
Clicks? Oh, no. The shit that he says about his ministries is for clicks. The shit he says about Shani might be for clicks. But the shit, because it's really personal, but it can be also...
the trash talk he says about people, like...
Trans shit? No. The trans shit is him. That's him talking. But John
really?
Told you this.
And that
Billy told...
I'm
sure I'll tell you this.
More. Like, I want to sit down with him, and I'm going to be like, dude, you have too much anger in your heart.
Yes!
For real.
Now that I agree, but he would counter with some sort of like, oh, well, you probably think that, but I am. You know, like, he would just go off his fucking rails, but he'd be worse than me.
And I would sit there and let him. I want to sit there and let him. I want him to tell me all of the things that make him angry. And I want to explain to him.
Oh, God, I can fill that in. Money, respect, and the fact that his brother does better than he is. Also pussy.
And I want to get him away from Shani and Rev.
Oh, they're away. They're away for a while now. After the shit. For now. Yeah, that's true. But I mean...
For now. And there's also something else I want to cover with him about what is couth and what's uncouth. And also his issue with hanging out with them. Like, they're clearly...
Would he even hang out with you being a married woman around an unmarried man? No, would he be cool?
I'm not trying to fuck him.
He could spin it in that angle. He is.
And I would reassure him that I'm not trying to fuck him. That has nothing to do with it. I'm not.
I didn't think you were trying to fuck him, but like he could.
Cool, so I want to talk to you because I'm sure he would go through that too.
No,
like,
what would happen?
Talk to me so you can get some clout. I'm like, babe.
No, he would see you as a troll.
I would talk to.
Yeah, he'd see you as a troll if you went that angle. I mean, like it's so weird that.
Chat. I'm sorry.
I seem to remember it was about that gauge. Everyone who is like in the Midwest or have traveled to the Midwest is now talking about like Chicago prices. All I'm gonna say is I went to a very lovely hostel in just north of Polish Square in Chicago, but everything outside of that hostel cost a fucking fortune. So except for the sports bar across the place where I ate a $3 all-you-can-eat hot dog, which had everything. I didn't like it. So I took a little bit of everything off until the things that were left was what I wanted.
You stayed in the same hostel you did last time, didn't you?
In New York, sure I did. It's brilliant. I highly recommend it. I can also recommend this I've actually been to that hostel in Chicago twice too, because on my return trip.
See, I'm with BB, like a brownstone. We should do a brownstone.
Yeah, I'm down for increasing it.
And be together. See, look, Gage. $120 each. $120 each.
For a week. Off season.
Correct.
What month?
It wasn't off season. We went in like fucking July or August or something. But we did it ahead of time.
Okay.
It,
okay. Oh, wait, I've got one problem. No,
no.
I've got one problem that you motherfuckers don't. A flight.
All right.
I have to deal with international. Yeah, I have to deal with international flights, which means transfers at best. If we're going to be hanging out in Chicago,
if you want to make it cheap, you need transfers. But you could do trains too. Like, look, we could have all kinds of different things.
A train's cost a fucking fortune across.
It depends
like
on where you're
buses.
going. Like, when I went to Yellowstone, I flew. I did a transfer, but I did a transfer in Salt Lake, which I was really worried about. It was okay, and we went over, and I went to Casper, in Casper, Wyoming, which is why I was laughing my ass off when you said that Cobes, that there was anything to do with Casper in Cobes.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, wait, I've been in Casper. I spent like 3 fucking weeks in Casper. No wonder he's so bored. There's nothing in Casper.
You get drunk. You get an addiction in Casper. That's what you do.
There was one really, really great restaurant in Casper. Some dude.
It wouldn't be. Oh god.
My ex, I'm like, dude, you need to come get me. He's like, what? I'm like, they're gonna put me on a prop plane, and I'm not getting on a prop plane.
Really?
Like the Casper.
Really?
It's not happening. No.
You fucking coward. You've never done.
No. Yes, I'm a coward. I will never be on a propeller plane. I will never, ever.
You can't stand it.
I told my ex. I told the kid, the father of my first 2 children, if I have to get on a fucking plane with the propeller, you are gonna drive from fucking Wyoming.
So you wouldn't do an open. You wouldn't do an open hatchet, sort of like a biplane where you're in the back, where it's just you, some goggles, and fucking God.
Look, I'll rock climb. Like, I've done the lemon squeeze in Mohonk, New York. I will face my fears. I've had a tarantula climb on me at a Ren fair. I will face my fears. But no.
Your East Coast is starting to come out now with the drink on you. I'm hearing a little bit of New Jersey going on there. Hey, my fear. Not like Jersey
the
Shore.
Will come out soon. Wait until the bottom of this bottle. The Philly will come out soon. I can't even read chat anymore. Wait, what's going on in chat? I drive to Chicago. PB, I would love to meet PB Gate. PB Gate is my favorite.
Oh shit! I've got the top chat on my.
Need a lot of notice. Gage, when did you start need a lot of notice?
Right. I mean, everyone's got a.
We were there for a week, Gage. We were there for a week, and from if I recall right, it was shocking how little it was to rent a house for a week.
120 per person for a week.
4 bedroom. It was 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a living room, a kitchen, a deck on the back, and a deck on the front. But there was a lake, like a little reservoir type thing, out back. So when we sat on the back deck, you could see out. And as much as Pimp, all the jokes he made.
So really, again, 120 a week per person.
Each.
Yeah,
I got to be there for a week.
Okay. But again, the flights.
But you think about it, like, what does it cost to rent a house for a week?
Well, what's it cost to get me there right now?
10 people.
If I want to go,
and there were hinks in the planning. We were like, fuck. We were planning on nerdy bitch and glasses was supposed to come with us. Actually, Sloth paid for part of her way to be able to come with us. So we were like, well, fuck. We had some of the PayPal was for for Nerdy Bitch and Glasses to stay with us. Like, that was her portion of the stay. Not the ride, but the stay. And then we ended up needing...
Well, I'm looking at the flights.
That were gathered with us needed more smoke than we wanted. So when I was going to pick up Alexis, she contacted her person and asked if he wanted to come. So he ended up coming in her place.
Well, first things first, it wouldn't be this year, and next year could be done, but here's the thing. You motherfuckers, some of you will be as cheap as 120. For me, 620.
Eclipse. Can we do the eclipse? Can we do New York? Who wants to see
Next
Niagara
year.
Falls together? Next year, 2024, we get an eclipse. Hold on.
What? Yeah.
Seriously?
What time of year?
What is the actual date?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Because when you say eclipse, it almost sounds like some sort of like version of like Coachella or some shit like that. Who wants to go for it?
Little shop of horrors. Little shop of horrors. I'm talking an actual eclipse of the sun. Total eclipse of the sun.
Yeah, I know. I'm down for it in theory, but the price has to be manageable for a time of year that I can afford.
All right. How? All right, keep talking, because
All
I
right.
need to figure out how to use the internet while I'm drinking and
For the record, 450 would be in August, the final week of August going into the first week of September. From here this year to Chicago would set me back €458 at the best of it, and that would transfer me also through Orlando. Then I'd have to find accommodation, which would be much easier. I can't get over the fact that in America it's goddamn so cheaper for accommodation. But it makes sense because you guys have so much more land, you have so much more buildings, so you can lower down the prices to be, well, 20, 30 a night. There is one place in Dublin that would be roughly about the same, and I did it on the trip over here. I live streamed from the fucking place. But I'm not against the idea if we can get a good crowd going. It's just what time of year, and then I have to go and make my judgment call based on what the prices are going to be. April. Okay. What year?
April 2024.
April 2024.
And yes, I'm drunk. Make fun of me for my slur if you want, you motherfuckers.
I'm not hearing I'm not hearing a slur.
Aren't you?
I'm here.
I forgot. Am I not allowed? I'm not allowed to post links in your thing.
Post it in my actual. Post it in my. In our chat, and I will. So April 2024.
Oh, I almost dropped my mouse. I typed V. Back. Control instead of function. V.
And it would be.
Please keep talking. PP, I love you.
It'd be New York, right? New York.
I did drop my mouse.
It's New York, right?
New York State. Not New York City, New York State. Way
so
up
what's
there.
So Newark would be the best airport to land in?
If you want me to drive you, yes.
Well, I'm not going to spend an extra 200 quid to go up to Buffalo when I could spend 20 on a bus to get up there. Yeah.
Right, and I'm driving there anyway, so just drive with us.
All right, so that is this year. This year.
April 8th.
2024.
2024, that's next year.
Okay, so let's say I'm going for a week. Exactly,
a year and 2
1
months.
week. Yeah, I get that.
Because you said the only trip you were doing this year
is London.
St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, and then that's it.
So next year.
Yeah.
Next year, April 8th, 2024. We
Well,
watch the fucking eclipse.
Okay.
Niagara Falls.
Now, I want to point this out. Right now, if I were to go this year for the same date, it would set me back €738. That's the cheapest.
Right. Look, 700. That's nothing.
It is
that's
for someone.
No,
on my budget, that would be months of saving.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not saying it's like, but for what it is.
For what it is, it's not so bad. I've spent $1,002 to get to Omaha. I'll save if I need to.
I've been abroad twice to England. That's the only time I've ever left this country. I am such. I wouldn't say as.
I will say this though.
But
next, if I were to, it's not a matter of feeling.
Where have you been? Where have you been?
The farthest place I've been, the Middle East, Norway.
Where in the Middle East?
Egypt, Israel/Palestine, Lebanon.
Egypt?
Yeah, I saw the pyramids.
Whoa. I love other. You've been to Egypt?
Yep, I saw Tutankhamun's
you
mask. It looks
Go to
so
Giza?
huge. Yep, I saw the Sphinx.
No.
His nose is gone. In this,
No.
yeah,
Well, yeah, I know that. But
yeah,
like,
but like it's.
did you go in the pyramids?
Actually I've
Tell
got
me.
I've got a little proof of that. So give me a second and I will show you guys on screen. You will have to wait a little while.
Yes.
Let me just go and grab it.
Yeah, I know there's a lag.
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag. I went to Jerusalem, but before
There's
that
a
we landed.
great deal of lag.
Before,
Why is there so much lag with your stream?
because I have a shitty rig. Before
I'm sorry.
You
Sorry.
didn't say anything wrong. I answered exactly to the question that you asked. I have a shitty rig.
Still.
Well, unless you caused my shitty, reason for you to say sorry. We were in Cyprus. I love Cyprus. One of the best places to go in Eastern Europe. Some of the best food, best drink, some of the best places to drive. Rent a car. One of the few places I would really recommend renting a Jeep out with like an open top and just an afternoon driving around in Cyprus. Oh, anyway, beside the point. We landed in the modern day Alexandria, which is nothing related to actual Alexandria, very far away from it. But we went on a cruise ship, and the cruise ship went all across the Middle East, and it would pick us up in Tel Aviv. So what we no, sorry,
wow.
I'll take that back. It picked us up in Beirut.
Did you?
We went.
Did you
yeah,
go
we
see
drove.
anything in Tel Aviv?
We went around to I've been to the Wailing Wall twice, but let me go and grab the that's a dream. Let me go and grab the
I know. I'm like, fuck
the-
yes. Let me see, please.
Grab it.
Oh, I love travel. I wish I could do more.
I have at the end of my trip in Egypt for an extra, at the time, quite expensive, 20 Irish pounds or 20 or like 25 US dollars. They would print out your name in hieroglyphics on papyrus, and I still have mine. And just got camera.
Nice.
Here you go. Here it is. It's falling apart. You got a choice of like 6 different defaults, but there it is in hieroglyphics in papyrus. My name. If you know your fucking hieroglyphics, you can announce my name. Not that I've really hidden it. My name is Dylan. Nice to meet you. And there you go.
Back.
But I have to get this. I've said this for years. I need to get this damn thing framed. It's got a fucking coffee stain on it. For Christ's sake. Went to Israel. It's part of the reason I'm not a believer. Yeah, same, exact same. Speaking of Israel, I'll show you the thing I picked up in Israel. Everyone got it at the end of our tour. Got it framed up on my wall anymore. What? Do I have it somewhere else? I have it somewhere else. It's just a little document to say that I am now officially a pilgrim of Jerusalem. And it was signed by the Minister of Tourism and the Minister of Religious Affairs of Israel. It was scary going to the Shrine of the Holy Sepulchre, the Dome of the Rock, and the Wailing Wall, because it was full of soldiers. I didn't know it at the time, but there was a massive amount of violence going on in the Middle East. Obviously, I was a child; I didn't really understand it. But I'll tell you a scene that did happen. We drove past a bunch of burned out weapons and vehicles from the Yom Kippur War. Trucks and artillery pieces just scattered along the side. They were just there, and the tour guide wove it into the story right next to all these ancient places. I went there years later with my dad. He wanted to see the pyramids, and we were trying to get the pyramids, but we only got to see Jerusalem. But he had a very poignant moment at the Wailing Wall because his dad was Jewish by blood and by like upbringing, but he renounced it for communism. Back in the old days when communism actually fucking meant something, but not so far back when that was like not full of tankies. In fact, I think my granddad was a tanky by today's standards. He was he ratted his own brother out in I think in Berlin for protesting Soviet puppet governments. That's what my dad said, but the thing about my dad, he tended to talk out of his ass. So you'd always take everything, if not with a pinch of salt, then half a pinch of salt. But yeah, like we took him up to Jerusalem, and he went to the Wailing Wall, and he had a little moment, and he never told us what he said. But he said he was talking, he was hoping that his dad was paying attention to him, and that's what he said, the vague things. Other than that, Israel is Tel Aviv is very fascinating, very pretty the prettiest city I've ever been to in an evening time, because as the sun sets, it's so constrained of a city that all the glass buildings, like all the glass fronts of buildings, are facing out towards the ocean. But as the sun sets, it or maybe even rises. Now thinking of it, either way, I got to see it. It just blinds you with this golden light over the promenade. Like everywhere just becomes like this fucking solarium. It's pretty cool. But yeah, as for Egypt, I got to see Tutankhamun's burial thing. I've actually seen that twice. I saw his mask in
That
What's that?
is actually from Israel.
Oh, where in
It's an artist called Michael Negrin. I don't know if you can actually see it. They're little crystals. I have a dress too.
Oh,
It's
nice.
the same sort of thing. It's like paintings with crystals. And oh, I'm too drunk to hold it still. Fuck. It's so fucking beautiful though. It's an artist called Michael Negrin. I have a like a dress top and a necklace that I worked with a woman at Johnson & Johnson who was fucking absolutely amazing and would go every year to Israel. And she wore a really beautiful piece. And I asked her when she went, could she get me a piece from that artist? And this was the piece she got for me. And after she got this, I ended up picking up a gown that I wear to festivals that is very similar in like the floral pattern. I don't know if you can see it, but it's very similar in
We
the
can
floral
see it.
pattern. And then the crystals as accents are on the gown too. So when I go and I'm like at a music festival, I'm like dancing and have the flowers on the gown, and then there's like little crystal accents, the same as the necklace. But Israel has some really beautiful culture.
Oh,
And really beautiful artists.
is
And the back is amazing too. Like I'm definitely sauced, but like
it's so
I don't know
pretty.
if y'all can see that, but things that aren't from America, y'all, if y'all don't know, are absolutely amazing.
One
People
of
do
the
things that you just wouldn't expect.
One of the things we were taught on our tour the first time around was that we went to a diamond factory where they process diamonds. It's one of the major exports of Israel. In fact, it's probably so much important that it should be obvious. Like I should find the particular factory I was in at very quickly. But one thing we did pick up, because I was there, I went to the Dead Sea and I swam in it. And you wouldn't know it to see it, but the Dead Sea has lifeguards. Now you're probably thinking, but if you don't know about the Dead Sea, it's the most salinated sea on the planet. It is nothing but salt in a brine. It's like when you get like a thing of like tuna and you open it up. Imagine that as an ocean. or like a very small ocean. It's pretty tiny, but it's big enough, and it's completely undrinkable. You'll die if you drank from it. But
There's Lake Natron. Lake Natron, I think, is saltier. It's the only one of the only.
That's the one that looks
that's like crazy.
That's the one that
where
looks.
They have like the preserved
perfect.
animals.
Yeah, I know the one.
Love nature.
Oh, nature is awesome.
I'm sorry.
And the weirdest thing is, nature doesn't give a fuck what we think. It just is. And then we come up to it and go like, oh, that's cool. We're so arbitrary as a species. Why aren't we giving love to like a random rock somewhere? There should just be like a bland, like regular rock, and everyone's like, that's the most beautiful rock I've ever seen.
Right? No, look. When you're really fucked up. Have you ever gone on hikes? Like camping. Like go camping. Wake up before everyone else, and go for a walk. And just make buddies with a tree or a rock.
Well, how many shrooms? How many shrooms would I have before that? Because I'm on board in theory.
Look, in life or in that moment. In life, at least a quarter pound.
Nice.
In that moment, maybe some, maybe none. You don't know. But I'm saying, like, you know, you don't have to be fucked up to just sit there and be like, what the actual fuck am I in the middle of, right?
Here it
Oh, it's
is.
been a long time since I drank a bottle of wine. I'm sorry.
I am so cool with this because I was terrified that if I started drinking too soon, I'd be the one that would be like, and you see me slosh, I'm like, Brrrg, you stole that from me. You know you stole that line from me. And it's true, I'm also a cheap date. Although apparently you're cheaper, and I'm on board for this because one of us has to be the bottom of the barrel. she'll have a Bacardi freezer. 5 minutes later, woo! You're just trying to take your bra off, and like the security's trying to hold you down. You're trying to do you're the county ugly, so that's ugly.
I love that movie.
Anyway, this is where we went to. I remember this at the first part here. We went and we looked at the jewelry industry there, and don't get me wrong, it's not exactly the safest, most productive industry on the planet. But I remember looking at that, and that kind of summed me up. I mean, for God's sake, they've got a diamond exchange in one of their cities. Look at this shit! Like, other countries have oil, they have diamonds. It's insane. But that stuck out in my mind. However, the one thing that will always stick out in my mind in Israel is when I was going through Jerusalem in the Old Quarter. It was, without a shadow of the doubt, like the coolest thing ever, because like it felt like a medieval, like it felt like Crusaders had just walked there 5 minutes ago. It felt like religious icons were just walking there. But I turned around a corner, and there was thousands of people, all different religions, lined up accordingly, and they were very politely waiting their turn to go into a religious area. I think at this point it was the Shrine of the Holy Sepulchre. So they were all Christian,
Wow.
but they were all different ethnicities. And if you don't know, the Orthodox, one of the Orthodox churches has the right to control the shrine, and every single
Dome of the Rock.
No, that's
Muslim.
That's Muslim. But the base of the Dome of the Rock is the Temple of Solomon, and that's the West Wall.
That's the West Wall is Jewish.
That's where the Jew. Yeah, so that makes it more complicated. Yeah, because the Dome of the Rock was built exactly on top of.
I want to go to both places so much.
I've been
so
to it.
Jelly that
I've
you've been there.
also been to Palestine proper, And to say that it's night and day is terrifyingly different. In one case, I crossed over into the West
Have you
Bank,
talked
which you
to
can see.
people in both?
I've been to both and I've talked to both. In this case, I went a little bit south of Jerusalem, so it's probably around by here. I crossed over, and I swear to well, actually, no, it's a Dead Sea. Hell, for all I know, it was around here. But here's the thing: we crossed over into it, and get this. On one side, it was a sea of olives and date farms, because there's huge percent. Because they have to make sure in Jerusalem, in Israel. They have to make sure that every single bit of land is worth something. On the other side, it might as well be in the fucking moon. There was nothing. And yet, inside this tiny pocket of land is like 5 million people with not enough land to support themselves. And Israel is constantly putting people inside it illegally. Like the UN says you can't settle here. They show up when they're all off at work or going to mosque. They come back and their houses have been taken over by random people who've been all given blunt objects to like scare off the locals. That's a real thing that happens. And suddenly this is how the Palestinians become the refugee people that they are. So I support Israel, but I also support Palestine, and it's a bit awkward. Like I think Israel.
It is. Well, it's perspective, right? Like,
yeah. I've been to both sides and I've seen them and like, hold on, these people are really fucking, like, they've been through a lot after centuries of persecution.
It's the House of Sand and Fog kind of moment where you're like, nobody is wrong here, but everybody's hurting. It's a real moment.
Right now, I'm gonna say, quite honestly, Jerusalem. I keep saying Jerusalem. Fucking Israel is a little bit wrong, more so than Palestine.
I don't disagree.
But
I don't disagree.
Because
as far as foreign policy, and
yeah.
please, I am not an anti-Semite.
I am partly Semitic, and I am
Jewish. I have Jewish friends.
Zionism and Judaism is not the same thing.
Like,
these motherfuckers
it's
are
foreign policy. Look, I'm an American. I do not. Please, non-Americans, don't judge me by my foreign policy.
Relax. No one here watching you.
Don't judge Jewish people by Israeli foreign policy either.
Yeah. Zionism is not
just
Judaism.
Like you wouldn't judge an American by the American foreign policy, because if you understand it, American foreign policy is shit. Do not judge Jewish people by Israeli foreign policy, because it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not right. Zealotry does not equal the same as the country.
Every Christian is not.
Your religion belongs to in
every
other people's perspective.
Yeah.
It's fucked.
Every city, every Christian on the planet is not the Vatican City. Every Jew on the planet is not a Zionist who thinks that, that some Zionists in Israel actually believe that, like, the God Yahweh said that everything from Egypt to fucking like Greece belongs to the Jews. So no. No. That's not how like, I'm not gonna.
I have my own ideas. What I don't buy is God being a real estate agent. Sorry.
Yeah, like if God wants
a real estate agent,
right? If he wanted people to have a particular spot of land, he would literally form it from nothing at a moment's notice and go, "Here you go, this is yours."
And you wouldn't have any idea. God doesn't need to be a real estate agent, you motherfuckers.
It would be written into your very bones. Why do you? Right. This is the idea. This is way too high of a conversation to have while drunk. But like this is
the only conversation to have.
All right. So in early Christianity, there was this fight between the idea of free will and predetermination. Islam also has
I've had
this.
that argument with.
Yeah.
Ella.
Like whether or not
it's beautiful. I love that bitch, but like.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had that debate with her. That is our one big source of like contention.
Whether or not because like there's so much nuances, but it really boils down to whether or not you have free will. The answer is, of course, you have free will. I do have free will.
I agree.
And that's because I don't believe in fucking God. There is no predetermination. There is no karma. There is no nothing. And now you're a bit spiritual more than me. That's fair enough. But we are
Fair
solely
enough,
talking about organized religion. And
I don't like organized religion.
well, this is
Fuck
exactly
organized
what I'm
religion.
talking about in this context.
Poison.
Yeah, there were literally in early Christianity, there was schisms of the church. Other people can make it their own personal idea. The Latter-day Saints, the Church of the Latter-day Saints, can trace their ancestry back to the fucking Nestorians, who were kicked out under the Council of Nicaea. Out you go, out to the east into Asia, into as far as China you go, and then they picked up a whole lot of Eastern ideas from there, which awesome. But those ideas are also fucking shit because they're also, in my mind, like religious. Once you drop the religious, then you enter the spiritual.
Look, trust. I have everything against religious people. I do not do zealotry. I do not do religious. I do not do church as a building. Spirituality, the idea that there's something bigger than us. Yes, I do. Do I expect other people to do that? Fuck no! Fuck no! That's my personal fucking
Hold on, but
journey.
but like what you said there actually ties in to the whole argument, the wider issue. You say
Gage
no.
canceled me.
Yeah.
Gage canceled me.
Well,
He literally
Gage
canceled me for it.
You know what, Gage? You know what? If she supported a predetermination, then in that case she was meant to believe that, so you can't cancel her unless you yourself were also predetermined to say that, in which case keep on the track. Meanwhile, I am a servant of Satan who has broken free of the chains.
Satan.
I can think for myself.
See, but how could you be a servant of Satan?
If you had, it was predetermined.
But, wouldn't that make you religious?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
that's buying into a religion. It's just the other team, right?
No,
that's
hold on.
You've
talked to someone who is a Satanist who is not religious, not me. Elf King.
Satanist or
Elf King is a Satanist, and no, Elf King is a Satanist who, but they believe in the philosophy of
like Levan Satanist.
Elf King, yeah, they've converted last year.
Levan Satanist?
All I know is they see it as a philosophy. They don't think Satan is a real person. They just think that they need to express themselves.
So they're Luciferian.
Yeah. So
I'm down with Luciferianism.
Right, it's a philosophy.
To an extent.
Not slaughtering babies in the street because it's fun. Yeah. Here's the thing. Like,
I understand the philosophy of it, though. I certainly can get down with that.
Here's a question.
To an extent, I think it's misleading. I think that you need to think your perspective out if that's what you're down with. But
true.
You're close. You're so fucking close, people.
What about? All right. Have you ever run across a true nihilist, but the ones that instead of they call themselves true nihilists, but the nihilists who instead
are you calling like Nietzsche true nihilist because you're
no.
Okay,
I'm asking like, have you ever run across?
He's so romantic.
I don't know who that is.
Nietzsche.
Oh, Nietzsche. No. The people after Nietzsche, because I've read God is Dead, Thus Spoke Zarathustra, and people who misinterpret him to become neo-Nazis like his sister did. That's the connection with the Nazis. His sister was a rabid anti-Semite who loved Hitler.
It's an alluring place. It really is. I get it.
You can be
included in that.
Why the hell would I want to? Nihilists don't believe in anything nihilists
I get it, but I agree.
Yeah. I agree too, except I have a positive. So I suppose if anything, I'm Jungian, because he looked at nihilism and went like, yeah, there is no God, so what? Let's be good people.
See, but I guess I'm kind of pedantic. I'm with Gene, because what is your definition of God? Because if you ask me, is there a God? Well, what do you mean by God? Do you mean, is there a Sky Daddy?
You've had this conversation with fucking Pimp Monk enough, and if he's told you what he told you...
No, I actually haven't. I wish I had, because I know that he's angry about it. He feels hurt by his divorced Sky Daddy.
Oh no, that would not make him an atheist. That would make him what's the word of like I believe in God but I hate
agnostic.
him. What? No.
That was what I.
No, not agnostic. Agnostic is people who aren't quite sure, but people who believe in
agnostic.
God. No, what's the word for? That's what I'm looking for. The word for like it's like God is real, but you hate him. What's that name for that? I remember Ben saying. No, it would technically count. No, because Satanists would.
That I feel like I'm like, oh man, you had a bad breakup with Jesus.
Someone,
huh?
yeah, someone in the chat would know, but they're very rare. They exist. Had a heart but like Pitmonk isn't that. Like he doesn't believe in God. I've talked to him enough about it, and he's like, no, there's just
we have a lot of similarities. There's a reason that he and I get along. Like
a deist.
But he's like done the whole shit. Like he was a preacher, you know that, right? Like
yeah, of course.
He preached at like where they spoke in tongues. Like that's.
I was in a cult for a week that spoke in tongues.
No.
Yeah.
I never had that kind of need. Like I never ever had that kind.
I didn't either. I realized that after a week.
I would be curious. Like I would totally go. Like I would
no,
have gone,
that was not a friend. That was.
I would have gone to visit.
Raisin. It was not a friendly place where I went to. They were friendly on daytime. They were friendly on front, and once it was there was a increasingly like malicious and creepy element to everyone watched everyone. You woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning to speak in fucking tongues. Hold on, let me, because apparently we're not going to watch videos today, which is fine by me because I'm enjoying this conversation. So let's go and
saying too, like, cause
yeah.
I see you scrolling, but I'm like, what are they saying? Because I feel bad. Like I haven't looked. I'm seeing double. Look, y'all, I have astigmatism and I haven't had glasses in a while. Oh wow. And they're having good conversations too.
Here we are, the
Gage canceled me. Fuck you, Gage.
The Belmarian Church. That was the cult I was in.
Wait, what?
Yep. The Belmarians. Let me, or the Palmarians.
Really? No, explain to me, because I'm so curious. Why?
Let me bring them up.
Were you, like, hungry for answers?
Let me...
What was it? Because I was... for perspective, I was raised Catholic.
Me too. Well, I wasn't raised Catholic, but I did emotions.
So am I. Look, so we're raised Catholic. Like, you're told to believe some shit. And I got in trouble, like, a lot.
No, that's not how it's seen in Ireland. In Ireland, it's this sort of drudgery, sort of, okay, let's go to church. You sit down, you do your thing, you leave.
All Catholic Church. That's all Catholic Church.
But you know what combines it all? The other and a sense of community. The sense of community can be repeated by non-Christian things, and the other is what the Protestants do. And these days, increasingly, what the Muslims are. Yeah, there's a lot of white national. Hell, you know this, tradcads. Tradcads are why people protest at Pride every year. Although I gotta say, Ireland, we are fucking sick of this shit. We are absolutely sick of it. But getting back to your question, the Palmarian, since the late 90s, we have just been like, you know what? You actually don't have any say in our country. And the church goes, but, and then we just shove them aside and we do whatever the fuck we want, and everyone cheers us. It is literally...
Roman's fucked up. Roman's fucked up. Roman's been really fucked up.
Well, do you want to see a more fucked up version? Here's a quote unquote splinter.
I'm about to eat on camera. Fuck y'all.
Oh no, you poor baby. I feel so bad for you. This was the church that I was a part of.
I love you.
And you know what the thing about it is? I didn't give a fuck about anything, because it was just... I left I left secondary school. I didn't finish high school to you guys. I barely finished secondary school. But I went there.
What
and
is secondary school?
Secondary school is...
For the UK folks, because for people who don't know, UK is very different, like, than we are. Even our vacations. Like, the summer vacations for kids, different.
Just down to all and telling you all in the chat that you're lovely. And by the way, you know the best way you can be beautiful is by not hoarding all your money in your wallet, but giving it to me, because I'm a whore. I'll tell you you're pretty.
You know what? I love mystery more than anything.
Oh.
I love mystery. And I love guessing.
Oh.
And there is nothing more special than trying to figure out what number that is a multiple of 5.
Between perhaps 25 and 75? Perhaps
Could those be the numbers?
Those could be the numbers, but those are the starting numbers. Those could be.
Tell me, I'm so curious. What numbers have been guessed?
5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. And the limit is 75. It could also be 75. You won't know until you know. Now, hold on. No one does anything for free in this crazy mix-up world.
Why would you?
Indeed, we are creatures of necessity as well as desire. If anyone, however, wishes to desire the age-old question, what does low energy look like without his being? Then, all you have to do is throw the number you think it is between 25 and 75 into the Streamlabs. And if you guess it right, no more beard. And you know what else? I am due for a skull scrape as well, so I will go completely egghead. Fuck you, Colt. I will be true egghead for one night. Ding dong, my lovelies. Ding dong.
And that could be your doing. That could be your doing. You just have to guess the number right.
Link in the description. But yeah, back to this. All I'm going to say is it was a cult. It was creepy. And yeah, members are expected not to watch any films or television. That's not entirely true. We did have a collection of films, and they were all religious films with Christians. Whoa, my burps. Were Christian slams. The dude had his picture everywhere on the house. By the way, the house that we went to, it was in Kildare, which is slightly off the beaten track. Not crazy, but slightly off the beaten track. And it was one of the most interesting houses I've ever seen. It's an old manor house where some of it had caved in. Not all of it, just some of it. So you had the pillars, for example, for the front door. One of them was on its edge. And it had kind of slanted. It kind of looked like a Lemony Snicket house. It was so cool. Too bad it was full of a fucking cult. Anyway, there you go. Palmarian Christian Church, 1 week. I came back home and I realized, nope, not for me. They put clippers in that skull also. Hey, if you want to fucking go full King Cobe's plan of getting his head with the artificial the head type scab things, whatever the fuck he calls them, the plugs. Like Kelbs has talked about getting the plugs. If you want to go and do that to me, you can, in theory. I don't know if I'd have them more than a single stream, but I could do it. The thing is, you motherfuckers have to include that into the goddamn money. Those shit sound cheap, and they always look like shit. Peter Pavel, Czech Republic, suicide bomb in a mosque in Peshawar. Oh! Look at this! The comet C2002 E3 ZTF. Long period comet. From the Oort cloud. It is going to be the closest comet reached magnitude of 5, visible in the naked eye under moonless, darkless sky. Well, that's fucking awesome. Let's actually see if there's any footage of that. While we wait for Her Holiness to return. Yes, yes, we understand. We understand. Show us the goddamn pictures. Oh, wow. Wow, it did get close to us, in all fairness. We clearly weren't its final destination, but still. Ah, how close it was for us, for God's sake. Five and 2 hours. Observation from Italy and Spain. Oh, it hasn't shown up yet. Captured by amateur astronomer. Okay, that's cool. Nice. I like astronomy YouTube. Come on, said the cop. Bring on the nukes. Why bother? A future generation, a future society could do something with the uranium that we'd squander in atomic hellfire. Like, in the future, we could have some fucking mole people building a utopian society of happiness and trust. I was just outside gawking at it. More power to you. You know what I was doing? Ian. If she comes back, I'm very confused. Not there. We shouldn't want to start watching shit though. I mean, fuck it. Ugh. Alright. I got some words for you. They are called Low Energy Videos. Says hi. Forget to like, share, and subscribe. I already did a shill, so other than that, don't forget to check out the links down below. And don't forget that tomorrow, Raisin will be back with Bill Portley. We will do some... Guess you now see what I was looking at. See if you can connect the dots. We'll be joined by Bill and Raisin. Trump announced genocide. Well, Trump tends to do that. Stereos joke, enter here. I got a word for you. What is it? Is it about some sort of animal? Or is it a plant? It's a plant, isn't it? It's a plant! You wouldn't talk about animals, you'd only talk about plants. Or perhaps rocks that move. Ah, different type of cobra. Superior cobra. The best cobra. Do I need to go on to my Discord and find the fucking clip? I do. Hang on. Oh, there you are. I was getting a little worried. A smidge worried. A smidge. Nice.
Yeah, nothing.
There he is. You has returnulated. I was scareulated.
Look, I told you I was proud. Oh my.
I have to admit, I heard that as I told you I was Polish. Oh, well, Zuski!
No, that was the girl I grew up with. She's interesting.
If Missy was here again, because Missy apparently showed up and then was gone, but she'd be at least saying, I'm Polish.
Some
fuck
more
it.
videos.
Yeah, let's fucking watch some goddamn vidges. And I realized I have it like scaled wrong, so let me just sort that out real quick. No point having like 50% of the screen destroyed. We can see Mr. Saunders in his vast quantity. Vast quantity. Although could you believe he himself thinks he's like fat? Would you call Cobes fat? I call him about shape. I wouldn't call him fat.
Definitely not fat.
Now, I'm sure a lot of you motherfuckers have seen this. I have not. And the reason I have not seen it is for tonight. Now, I did send you the Cobes bingo card, but fuck it.
You sent me the link.
And when you clicked on it, it was nothing. Well, the reason being is it wouldn't make much sense for me to give you a fucking bingo card with stuff on it. You're meant to fill it in with what you think he'll say. But we're late for that now. So instead this. How about we do this? You got anything for shots? I got
Rum?
Morgan. Yeah, I got Morgan's. Go and get your Morgans, and I'm going to get my Morgans. And every time... chat will decide. What will we take shots for?
Right on.
Oh, camera went. Perfect Boglin face. He's pure glory, isn't he? You gotta love Boglin Chronicles. Boglin said he'd be on the show, but I haven't, like, I don't know how to pin him down in, like, DMs or whatever. Anyway, I'll go and gotta grab some Morgans and the shot glass with it. So, give me a second. It's in the fridge, waiting to go. Okay. I just want to point out that I have here probably far less spirits than she does, but enough for numerous shots. Hello, Captain. I also have this. By pure chance, I found this in my bag when I moved back. It's a little tiny fireball from the fireball bucket that I left at Two Guns with the majority of the fucking fireballs. Sup? I hear you like streams where streamers get really drunk. That's cool. No, it isn't cool. Erection dysfunctions. Talk to your doctor today about direction to your nearest direction of superior erection. Ah, I saved it. Terribly, but I saved it. Heat on. Coat or no coat, my body does not like the cold. It's not that cold at all. I don't give a fuck. The cold. Oh. I ain't starting until she comes back. So until then, hey guys, you hear about all that sporting news? Actually, I saw that Tom Brady's retiring for good. Even I know who Tom Brady is. That's a distant name. By the way, guys, this is the last Wasted Wednesday I am going to be on for some time now. Next time I'm gonna get drunk is probably going to be the day before I head off to Paddy's Day. The ones that say cinnamon do not have any booze in them. Yeah, the mini ones. Cinnamon whiskey. Is it right there on it? Has any booze in them? That's bullshit. They have 33% volume in it. They don't have any whiskey in them. That's what was taking them to court. But they have booze in them. Otherwise, how do you get drunk off them? It's 33%. Of course, that might explain how it stayed in. It has the government warning on the back. I got this in America. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcoholic beverages during pregnancy. Standard shit on the back of an American drink. They got sued over the right to call themselves a whiskey, if I remember right. Not whether or not this can get you drunk. This can get you drunk. I mean, way more than just one, unless you were the ultimate lightweight. And as you can see, it's covered in ice. That's because I took it out of my freezer. Actually, that's proof. That's proof there's alcohol in it. It's been in my freezer for a week and some change now. Yeah, it's still, you know, solid. Where'd she go? Yeah, that is true. I remember seeing that. I remember Missy posting that. No, I have the one that says cinnamon whiskey on it. Oh, that just says cinnamon on it. Oh, okay. Mine says cinnamon whiskey on it. Fireball, red hot, cinnamon whiskey. I got it in one of those party buckets. I got it for $20 in the you'll see on the video when I eventually upload it. It's all there. You can hear movement in the background. It's a good sign. Oh, Fireball. Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. You're just not in a great place for me to get to you. Aww, I'll do what I can for you. The good stuff. You better have quotations next to the good stuff. Fireball is fucking trash booze. I know it, you know it. Cobes would consider it high art. Oh, tiny amount. This is a shot. That's actually technically 2. That's really as many shots as my shot glass can handle, I suppose. I want to find out. Yeah, this one just went through the lining of my bag, because otherwise I'd have drank it on the trip. Oh no, it's slightly more than a shot, just sliver more than a shot. So now, guys, from your ending, I need your help. Don't worry, you can keep your wallets in your pockets. You and I go on a venture. We're gonna do shots per cobrism. But name us 3 cobism. No, 2. He's a bit of a repetitive motherfucker. 2 cobisms. And that's what we'll do shots over. Over here, that we fat frogs were the ones. He's coming back, isn't he? Fat frogs and Bacardi breezers when they were a little bit more. Before Bacardi breezers, girls drank, because girls always seem to be the ones who wanted to drink the really sweet stuff. They drank baby Guinness, which is Guinness with blackcurrant, and Bacardi breezers and fat frogs. But you had to make your own fat frog back in the day. Nowadays you can get it in a bottle. But back in my day, we had it as a mixed drink. You had to make it yourself. Other than that, you know, all the standard cocktails and whatever. But I remember one night I was in a fucking limo heading out for a guy's like 25th. He had paid for all of us to hop in, but one of them lived in a really dodgy part of Ballymun, which is a pretty fucking dodgy part of Dublin. And as we drove away, we saw a bunch of kids, about 14 to 17 respectively, and there was this girl in like couldn't have been like 15 years old, and she had a huge ass bottle of fucking Smirnoff vodka straight, and as we turned the corner, she was just there like, I hope she's doing well. That's my memories of Dublin. You'll talk to like Irish people going like, I remember the trees in Stephen's Green and the deer in Phoenix Park, and I'm like, yeah, I remember the time a guy got knifed in front of me. That was nice. You know, like, come to Dublin. Let people like me swindle you out of your money. I mean, come to Dublin and have a great time. I'll take care of you at a markup price. But the important thing is you're still getting the Irish experience, or a Irish experience. Hang on. I sent her a message to see what's up. What's up, tubes? Well, while we wait, not much we could do. Except to ask you guys how y'all doing? Doing good? Doing fantastic? Are you reaching the goals that your glands have asked you to reach? It's always your glands. Everything's all about your fucking glands. What movie was that? It was either a movie or a TV show where someone just says, it's glands. Everything in human history has all been down to our fucking glands. It was something like that. It was either a TV show or... That's What Up and Of Age. Okay, I'm okay with both of those things. That can be down for the... That can be down for what the up-tubes isms. I honestly just sent her a message there saying, yeah, I sent her a message there saying if she can't keep going, she can't keep going. That's fair enough. The Raisin? That's a good question. I just asked her. I've got her muted on your end. At least I think I do. It could be a Drunken Crow situation where she just got so sloshed that she kind of backed off. In which case, more power to her for having that sort of self-control. I'm only technically starting. I just cracked open the fucking spirits. Last I talked to her, I asked her what did she have to pick up spirits. And a little while later, I heard some noise coming from her mic, and that was it. I think she's puking. If she's puking, there's gonna be no more spirits. There's gonna be no more, like, Enten. Like that. If she's sick, we're not drinking anymore. I mean, if she's hit the wall, she's hit the wall. If that is the case, though, I probably won't. Well, I'll do one thing. Regardless of whether or not you guess the number or not, I will do a shot per dono. I have the drink set up here. But I mean, I know you guys want to see Raisin shit-faced, but if she downed a bunch of fucking wine super fast and she's not prepped for it, at least it's not Merlot. But if she's like not well, then yeah. By I think she'll be back. She have a little icon on her wrist, and there'll be a movie in the like the late '90s, early 2000s, made about the experience, and no one will believe it. I'd like to think she's doing mom stuff, but she's probably doing mom stuff while also drunk. So she's like, "Come back here, yeah, I'm gonna get you. You're gonna eat your vegetables." Put down that hammer and 12 gauge, Americans. Over here it's just hammers, but in America you guys will have a 12 gauge. Wandering around like... If I have to go solo, I'm alright, but... I might just end it if it does get to like that. Send her messages. Sure she's okay. Anything could be happening. We won't know, or we'll know when we know. We have hammers, asked Mr. Pelosi. Oh yeah. And right when you're still trying to speed that up. Here, let's watch this while we wait. Look at all these blueberries.
A little kid might come along and think we were candy. That would be awful because we're medicine. He might even eat us. No, no, no. This is serious. We could make you.
Warm up around the meantime. Yep, we can do that. What do you want to do? Like, give me a topic. Like I've got booze here, aplenty. That's going nowhere. I mean, for God's sake, I'm on my first fucking can. Like, my first fucking can of the evening. Not counting the mini cans I had prior. Also, you know the if anyone else is in the mood and doesn't like care about being on camera, like pop into the Discord and send me a DM. I can bring you on. If Raisin really had to do a drunken crow and bug out from sheer alcohol, okay. She backed off. She couldn't do it. Nothing so serious like singing puppets that look like fucking sweets. Just ask your mama. What about Flintstones chewable vitamins? Huh? What about them? Those are candy. Ah, you didn't think of that, did you, motherfuckers? Barney always was the best tasting one. Feel sorry for anyone who had to rely on anything from Long Island to get shit done. And that includes the Men in Black, who also were based in Long Island. Yeah, Raisin just left. Here's me by yourself. Call for 5 minutes. The bandwidth patrol has asked me to disconnect you from the same bandwidth. This stuff doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear. Poor Raisin. Shit. I guess we'll be ending this a little sooner than we expected, huh? We got a video out of the way, I guess. 3 hours isn't bad, I guess. Oh, I mean, yesterday I did a 24-hour stream, but I wasn't drinking. And she said she hasn't gotten drunk in a long time. I guess maybe she was... I guess I hit her harder than we thought. Or it could have been some other reason. Well, this leaves me in a bit of a conundrum, doesn't it? Not quite sure what to do with myself now. Debating whether or not to keep going, because it is my last drinking day. Forget the streaming, that's just in general. So should I just end the fucking stream, or what? Anyone else wants to take up the mantle? I could get as drunk as she is just to make her feel not uncomfortable. Assuming that's what it is, there could be something crazy going on right now. I guess I'm gonna ask you one more time to like, share, and subscribe. I mean, she'll be back. I'm actually glad now if the drink hit her that hard. I'm actually glad we didn't go that crazy when we were in Philly. At one point, she was well, she didn't at all because she was the driver. Two Guns was directing us. Magicus, John Morgan, who needed to get to his hotel, and your boy. Yeah. I felt like we were in some sort of weird Kevin Smith film when I was in the car there. That was weird. You guys will all see like a good chunk of this when I upload it. Past few days, well, I did a 24-hour stream yesterday, so for fuck's sake. Didn't really have the luxury of it. I did get to finish The Last of Us, and oh, that was a good fucking episode 3. That was a good episode 3. Oh my god. I actually swelled up a little bit. It was pretty powerful. Anyone in the chat? That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Luckily for me, I've got a whole dinner wet aside. Mel Monkey was like, why don't you go and get yourself some Paddy's whiskey for tonight? I'm like, oh, for God's sake, my stomach would hate me. I don't know about getting older or whether or not I just could never really handle my spirits as much as I'd like. It's that I need spirits with a bit of flavor to it in order to really enjoy it. At the end of the day, I really just love spirit. I love beer. What I love. It's on HBO, I think. Netflix. One or the other. Great show. I personally love episode 3 despite how human it is. A lot of people were losing their shit over it, but I love how, I'm not gonna spoil it, but let's just say they made it with the chuds in mind online, who will just complain and bitch. Well, I'd love to see him bitch and complain and whine. I could even type it up here now, but I'm not going to. Mostly because if I did that, it would probably end bad. Oh, let's go and watch something. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt for a little bit. But it looks pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I'll give her another 20 minutes. Then I guess we end the stream because I want some company. If I'm gonna drink alone, I'll drink alone and watch stuff that won't get me copyright claimed. No? You guys, if no one else wants to top in and take over, then that's fair. But at 3 hours and roughly 20 minutes, I guess I happened to say the exact same thing with... Oh, that's cool. The exact same thing with Strut and Crow.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose.
At a certain point, like someone wanders off. Our little ones run around. Ah, you're fine. No one has to do anything. It's hardly going to kill me that I enjoyed a few hours with a very cool lady. And you guys in the chat. I'm still going to get my drink. I'm going to go in now and suppose I'm gonna eat. I made up, like I said, Italian meatballs, but I infused some hummus, some onion, and some curry sauce. Mixed it all up into them. I'll make up some chips. I'll be alright. Won't die. And as for getting drunk, I won't lie, some of these beers or like some of this alcohol might either go to Metal Monkey or go in the... Here, you'll get a shot no matter what. Let's call this shot the Raisin shot. For her being such a trooper for so long. I have to admit, they smelled amazing. They're waiting there in the pan for me to pop them in to reheat. I've actually not finished yet. I still have a little bit of block of cheese, about this big. And grate it on top of it. Mix it all around again. Maybe put a little bit of lemon drizzle in as well, just to add to the actual like overall moisture of it. I'll cook them up while the chips are cooking up. I'll suck up all this beer, I guess. Oh wait, here's the last shot of Fireball that is now... I wonder if Two Guns still has any of those Fireball left. Well, here we go. Ooh. Oh, yes. There was a reason when I would wander across the Midwest, I'd put this into my flask that was full of coffee. It was just coffee and nothing else. And then when people asked, oh, it's cinnamon coffee. And everyone would be like, oh, wow, this cinnamon coffee smells like my last bachelor party. Yeah, I bet it does.
Of internet. These people don't understand that you need to black out the cameras before you show your face.
She didn't do... Hold on. The first time around we saw you, buddy, you called her on her bullshit. This time around, you did this completely preemptive. So either she was less than 5 nanoseconds away from going, or you're just being a dick.
These people came home smelling like a cat that their cat absolutely hates.
She's sorry and she'll see you again all tomorrow. The alcohol took her down, but she is cleaning up. We figured, tell her, did great. She was awesome. We loved her company. Show is coming to an end. I'm gonna have a great evening. Thank you for showing up. Both of you, for the record. Now you go and you take care of take care of Raisin. Make sure she stays hydrated. Water is important. You guys don't do paracetamol really over there. Whatever the equivalent of paracetamol is. An aspirin, I guess. She'll be fine. And a good hearty breakfast in the morning. She was awesome. I think she had fun, as far as I could tell, because she was giddy. Very giddy, and that's always a good sign. So, yeah. Alright, so let's go watch this video, and then one more video after it, of your guys' choice. Water and electrolytes, very true. If you got any Gatorade, probably wouldn't be ideal, actually, not with the syrup. Have her eat something, like a burger, before going to bed. I know, the idea of it would be kind of off-putting. I don't know. Chicken breast? But, Otherwise, liquid-wise, well, you sloth, you know full well that Lucozade would solve all of this ills, but something tells me Lucozade is not easy to get by. So something like. Otherwise, a good breakfast in the morning should be fun. She was cool. You can look back over the video if she has doubts. I could tell it was hitting her a little harder than me. I just realized, by the way, this doesn't say Heineken. It says Heineken. Heineken. E at the end. Weird. I was worried that I'd be the one that would be shit-faced by the end of the evening, which is kind of what I was. I could still do that. I mean, Raisin's on the fucking thumbnail. And you know what else? I won't be drinking for weeks. I like doing stuff on my lonesome when I'm drunk. Me things I couldn't do on stream. No, not boring. So no. I'm gonna take this as a sign from God. So long as she's safe, that's all that matters. She's cool. She did great. Someone who had been off the loop. Though I did wonder about the red wine. That's the main thing. Red wine seemed a little rich for somebody who was getting into it. I would have personally suggested something like a White Claw or something like that. A couple of White Claws and then a glass of wine. 2 Gordon's Gyms. 2 fucking Fireballs or Morgans and Coke. And then the red wine. Went right in. No stomach lining in the world, no food in the world will stop you from getting shit-faced super quick if you're out of the loop. Case in point, I haven't eaten in about... What time is it now? It's 2 o'clock? Really? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, I need to get something to eat. Christ. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I haven't eaten anything since about 5 in the afternoon. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. No, like I said, my dinner's waiting there. All I have to do is cut up the spuds and cook them in the air fryer. Takes 15 minutes. Oh, the cooking, putting takes longer. Or I could make some roast potatoes in the microwave. Baked potatoes. Yeah, so Raisin's gone, and while I could give you guys a long stream, I already have it 3 hours. So let's watch something fun after this, and then let's go to sleep. However, if that does not make you think that I'm not going to knock some shit back, oh baby. Number 1, we are in Shot for Donos territory. This motherfucker was bought with my money. I need to squander it. Number 2, you're going to see me hit those cans hard. And number 3, like, share, and subscribe. And send some fucking well wishes to Raisin. He was a fucking trooper. Eh. Legs. Dog. Friend. Woo! Ninja dog.
Merry Christmas.
I did that once. €250 fell out. And my mom was like, is that enough to get you to New York? I looked up to her and was like, did I do something wrong to you? She's like, check your lap. And I looked down and there was 250 on my lap. This is a tad more. I see 50s there, for fuck's sake.
Nona and Marco. Oh, thank you, Nona.
There's some money in there.
There appears to be.
These fish will make themselves look like some.
Oh, Nana. I suppose that's true. Like, near the end of your life, you're not going to need it nearly as much. But at the same time, Nana's doing alright financially. Clearly.
sort of demonic creature to scare away predators.
Yeah.
Hey, I live in the neighborhood. Your wife is cheating. Every day when you leave for work, a Nissan parks 3 houses down, walks up the side of your house, goes in your back door. Okay, your wife is smart, but she is unfaithful. I'm gonna walk this way, but I don't live this way.
Damn. I don't know how to feel about that one. I think the intention is good. But he doesn't know the core dynamic of that. Cheating? Maybe. Hell, actually, no. No. If it's not cheating, then you can literally be like to our mystery informer, I know, and she keeps safe and informed, and she's happy. It's not cheating. Come and talk to us sometime. Otherwise, I would like to know, because the lie is the biggest problem, right? It's not the fact that somebody's deep dicking my wife, it's the fact that she thought to lie about it. And when we met up, she was adamant. It's always the people who are like, hey, I want a monogamous relationship, who then go and fucking cheat. Which is weird because, like, I'm fluid. My last relationship with Lady was open. It's fine. The next one might be monogamous or open. It's fine. The real issue is, why did you feel the need to lie to me? And when I was in New York, the fucking she was really cool. Like, oh my god, I'd love to have a conversation with this woman. She was like this. I mentioned it a few times. She's like a therapist for like female CEOs in Manhattan who can't get back into the dating scene. And she said the #1 issue was open relationships. Because everyone wasn't on the same page. And she is massively against open relationships. But at a certain point, she just transfers them. Very cool of her. She transfers them to people who have an open mind. Because she is massively against open relationships. And such a cool woman. Like, not for that reason. Like, I tried to champion open relationships. I was like, oh, well, it's really cool. And, well, I mean, for starters, you can, so long as you're open about it, you don't hide it. And then all she said was responses, what if somebody lies about it? And that's true. When someone lies about it, that changes the dynamic. But the core relationships that I've met over the years who are like open and fuck, they don't need to lie about it. But these women who pay her a fair chunk of change, she said that, like, they said they wouldn't lie about it at the start and they went and lied about it. Well, fair enough. I can't argue with that. Sounds like dicks. And bitches too, because there were cases where it was like it was a lesbian or bisexual, pansexual, whatever. I think he's the dude she's cheating with. Oh god, you think that's some sort of reverse cook thing? Where like he's pinned down and he's like, honey, is what he's saying is true? Master, may I speak? And he like takes his mask off, like he kind of like spits his mask off and goes, ugh, yeah, first things first, take the lesser male away from me, I can't move my arms. And then she fucking like backhands her husband away. Master, I touched him. You said I should not touch him. I will punish you later. Lesser. Do you remember the Casey Tron video we watched yesterday of the dude who otaku, wrestling otaku, or WWE otaku. And he was talking about like the things that women need to do to earn my like love, or you have to date me. Like, oh my god, no! What is this thing? Hold on. What I remember, I just have to quickly post this on the Discord. There. Just in hindsight, if people show up. Open relationships are awesome. They're just not for everyone. I know this because all things my fucking therapist was fucking flabbergasted. I had one at a time and I was like, yeah. She obsessed with it so much I kind of turned it around. I was like, so you've only ever been in monogamous relationships, haven't you? Kind of went back and forth, and eventually we kind of all just kind of like chilled. Not that it was like a very tense moment, but I have to admit it was a very odd moment for my therapist to get all worked up over. It was kind of an odd thing for them. Now, I think that in that case it was a generational sort of thing. But I mean, she did come from the generations that gave us the concept of the keys in the bowl at the house party. Which in Ireland didn't really happen. Oh, are they doing the drunken pee thing? Yeah.
Yo.
In case you didn't know, McDonald's is opening new restaurants without any cashiers. They will still have people there to make the food, but all transactions are now automated. So you
now when you talk to the manager, the only person there will be the manager on staff, and everything else will just be your food.
just order your food, go to the pickup window, and that's it.
Great, fantastic. Remind us again why we need to pay people to do shitty jobs when they can have decent wages out of UBI. Oh, kitty! He's got giant nostrils. Oh my god. And that cat looks like a default cat in a fantasy setting. Like there's 3 cat models they made and that's one of them. Hell, he's one of the default Caucasian dudes. Whoa!
That is the end of this video. Unfortunately, this is my last video ever of 2022. And I'll see you guys again in 2023. Later.
Later. Alright. Sorry, Raisin. Sorry, Shabby. You shouldn't go and watch it after I'm done. Default Cat 1. No, Default Cat 1 is a tabby. Let's be honest here. When we think about cats, it's not a black and white one, it's a tabby.
Are you a cutie? Are you a cutie? Are you a cutie?
What? Why are you so poofy? You have no geological, ethological, economical, motherfucking sociological reason to be poofy. You're poofy because you deem to be poof.
Yeah.
Look at the roundness. What a softness. Rub.
Yeah.
Look at that strut. Oh, look at that lounge. Second it felt the carpet, it's like, I'm gonna roll the fuck out of this. Cats are amazing. Cats are great. Dogs are bad. Only a smidge. I love dogs more, but a smidge. Alright, let's fuck around for a little bit because why not? But it's all gonna be upbeat shit. Shit I wanna watch that I can get away with on YouTube. For example, I'm not gonna watch any Vosh stuff in graphic detail and graphic. None of the Family Guy stuff. Shaking the fat man. He was so fat.
My cat's reaction after eating the most expensive beef in the world.
I don't give a fuck. You use a voice modulator shit. When I'm done, I'm gonna eat my dinner watching this. So you know, I'm a basic bitch. I know after the Pink Floyd video, most people want to rip his face off. But Elf King actually got to take a picture of him from a distance. I know. We are hashtag blessed. I like what I like, and I like Channel Awesome. Well, I like old Channel Awesome. I've learned a lot of people. I've had people on from Channel Awesome. I have, haven't I? I've had people adjacent. Well, I'll ponder that later. Wait, liquefying nails?
This is just a bunch of regular nails, and I really want to try and liquefy them. Normally, this would be pretty difficult, but I bought this little induction heater on eBay, which should be able to do it. To get started...
Channel Awesome, I'm thinking that now. We've done over 100 Bearded Ramblings episodes. I've definitely talked to people from Channel Awesome. Let's see. We almost had Jeff on. Had Shit Show. I'm thinking like the big name. We've had Landon on. Had Scott on. Had Asterios on. By the way, Raisin and Bill will be joining us tomorrow. Raisin's gonna be hungover as fuck. Jenny, Miss Barker. Got bigger names than us. Sure. Oh, we had the not poisoning the well. We've been trying to get the poisoning well, guys. Sulfane and Fapa. Not them on. I'm trying to think. I've had people adjacent. For example, we've had Hopium on a good couple of times, and Hopium is pretty closely tied to TJ, who was... That doesn't count. Well, I almost was on Channel Awesome. Like long before deciding to be YouTube, I thought, hey, if Doug Walker can vouch for Blip, I guess this up and coming YouTube channel, like up and coming YouTube site, isn't a big deal. I've had adjacent people. Let's just say that. Can't guarantee anything else. So no, I guess I haven't had anyone from Channel Awesome. I'm up for the idea. Brad Jones is my favorite creator of all time. Probably one reason why I mainly started with Brad. Doug, I find very interesting. I'd love to talk to them. I'd just love to sit down and talk to him. I learned a lot of comic stuff from Tara. Although he's gone now from Channel Awesome. In fact, most of the big names you'd think of, like Lindsay Ellis, and like they've been gone from Channel Awesome for years now. Hell, Addison Pregler is one of my more favorite streamers from that era, and she was the one who started Change the Channel. So I'm not against the idea. Nash. I've been trying to get Nash on the show for a while now. Imagine getting Linkara on. Oh, I can see it because I know what he sounds like when he's not doing the over-the-top nasally voice. He has the nasally voice because that's who he is. But he's more like, "Hi, how you doing? Great, fantastic. You know, I'm just doing what I'm doing." He needs to be living his life. Like I've seen him off stream. Again, Nash would be probably the best example for that. Nash and Tara, but the thing with Tara is when I reached out to Tara, her husband had just been diagnosed with cancer and he's dead now, and now she's going through chemo. So yeah, not really probably not really the best time to ask would they be on an obscure, incredibly obscure fucking podcast. Not like the way DP says it, obscure right-wing podcast. How about an obscure fucking 2 hours of two flabby hosts and a stranger you've never heard of before? No, like it's not a hard sell as you might think, but it is, you know, there's content. It's why, for example, I haven't reached out to Naira since the last time. It's not we had a bad time. Go back and you watch the stream. It's that she's dealing with work, backlog of commissions, and she's getting married, or she was getting married. Her life is all kind of all over the place. Now Janie is getting, and the opposite. Janie Bell is getting back into the old swing of things, so I might start putting feelers out to her. I know she put a video out only a few days ago. Luna is not doing well health-wise, mentally, so I backed off. But every time we talk about it, she says she's on board for it. And something tells me that if she wasn't on board, she would just like outright state it. So we got the old school guests coming back, and I'm hoping for the new school. I was gonna get Security Monitor Lizard in tomorrow, but he works on Thursdays, so we're gonna have to find some slight deviation of that. Because Krendar works on every day but Thursday.
I just have to very carefully transfer all of these nails into the crucible.
The crucible looks like what I'm going to toss my potatoes in.
Then after that, I'll just crank up the power dial to 3500 watts, and I'll turn it on. At first, it didn't seem like too much was happening, but then I started seeing some smoke, which I felt was a good sign. Then, over the next 30 seconds, all of the nails started changing colors, and I could see a faint glow at the bottom of the crucible. This told me that it was getting nice and hot, and my goal was to get it up to around 1600 C, which is about 2900 Fahrenheit. Normally, with a traditional furnace or flame, this temperature can be really hard to reach. What I think is cool, though, is that with this little heater, which uses something called induction, it's supposed to be pretty easy. I was still a bit skeptical that this eBay machine would be able to do it, but then I saw some sparks shoot out. This told me that there was some liquid steel at the bottom of the crucible, so I just kept heating it, and it all eventually liquefied. It also started shooting out way more sparks, and I think that it kind of looked like some sort of firework. But either way, I then just covered the top, and I waited for it to heat up even more. At this point, I should have some super hot and liquid steel, and I can pull it out of the heater. Now I can pour it into a preheated graphite mold, and it's so bright that it kind of burns my eyes. But anyway, what I have to do next is just wait for it to cool down, and this is going to take a while. When I came back to it about an hour later, it was looking pretty good, and I pulled it out. What I had now was a nice block of steel, which I thought was pretty cool, but it was also kind of ugly, and I felt that I had to clean it up a bit. So I just quickly attacked it with an angle grinder and some polish, and this is what I was eventually left with. It definitely isn't perfect, but considering that this used to just be a bunch of nails, I'm still pretty happy with how it turned out.
That was cool. I mean, I guess if he's got molds, he can reheat that and put it into anything he wants. Well, I was expecting to be so drunk I found it hard to end the stream, so I would just hit the power block. But, you know. I had fun. But it's 15 minutes left before 3 AM. Alright, fine, fine. You get one more video tonight. One more. Just to make it a nice round 15. I want my Gucci's. She is the only woman who understands my plight. All the other are basic bitches. Except for every woman but Gucci's. Yeah, we're not quite done yet. But I think the clip show is done. We've watched all the others. Gucci's encounters real. We watched that. Latino guy calls Gucci's a chest. Oh!
I just don't get, like...
Oh! I'm not gonna lie, on a really hot day, let's be honest here, we all kind of want to do it, but something tells me that's not so hot that it's like, it's desperate for you to keep cool.
I'm really hot.
No. When was this? This would be in LA a month ago. Yeah, no. Whether you be in Florida or be in LA a month ago, really hot, no. The people just staring at her.
I can't.
Everyone is staring at her. She's like when a really anxious person thought they did something wrong, and everyone's like, no one's looking at you. And then how they see it, everyone is glaring at them.
I can't do this. I can't. Oh my gosh.
She's not a crackhead. She is a goo head. While I love cheese, if you turn your head into cheese, we have to end up on a good note. And this, while enjoyable, is not good. We will end a night on a cheese note. Because I'm also on a diet, but I am going to have my last bit of cheese for some time. I will have cheese between now and Paddy's Day, don't get me wrong. But it'll be tactical cheese. It'll be good, solid, high quality cheese in a respectable way, in a respectable diet. Goo head. Are we goo heads? Because that's our fans. But we always find ourselves grinning when she's on, so maybe we are goo heads. Maybe we are big blobby heads of like jelly. Ready to be solidified and go, goo. You're not hurt. You're not helping yourself. Or maybe we'll go pure melty and be like, ha, goo's funny.
Oh, it's all empty now. I think you need some more water.
Then why didn't you drink it?
Yeah.
Have you hidden something?
Huh?
Have you hidden something?
I'm not hiding anything.
Just for fun?
I'm just hot.
Okay.
Even the dogs are looking at me. What the
I love how she does things and then she's shocked that people will have reactions. It's like she could set fire to a fucking car and like the alarm is going off and the tires are bursting and she's like, oh my god! And then she looks around, everyone around her has come around to look at the burning car. She's like, what? Why are you doing that? Why? What? You're all being weird.
Okay. I just feel stupid.
You are stupid! Why did you why? Go up to a random person in the car. Yeah, fuck that.
I just feel stupid. Can I go to another part of downtown?
You look like a fucking wet dog.
She kind of does look like a Jack Russell or a what's the one Specker Spaniel, the one with the giant flat ears that look like people's hair.
I look stupid. Everyone's like confused. I don't even get it. I just don't get it.
I don't get it. Yes, you do.
Hi, is this how we communicate now?
Are you TikToking yourself, I hope? Because it's not funny you come in and pouring your water, my water pitcher all over your head. So I got the cops coming right now.
Okay, we should leave. Okay? We should leave. We should leave. We should leave.
No, there's no reason at all the cops would come. He would simply have to explain the situation. Well, she is in private property, unlike a sovereign citizen. Something tells me that AK owns his own car. Like, she could just be there like, no you don't. I'd actually be in the back car going like, hold on, goo. He's only got the balls now because you didn't drive away immediately. Like, stand. Yeah, go on, stand your fucking ground. If you ask him what's his problem. You are a crackhead. What's your problem?
Are we leaving now?
It's up to you. I mean, you got a cop coming to get you. You're looking like a crackhead in front of everybody, so.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not a crackhead.
And you're a bougie fuck whose ancestors are very disappointed. I'm not talking about the ones back in the old country. I'm talking about the ones that clung to a raft when Saigon fell. Hey. You know Vietnam accepts credit cards now. He kind of just like, fuck you! And he walks off. Yeah. And then everyone looks at me and I'm like, I know, I didn't know he was fucking Vietnamese. I took a shot in the dark and I was vindicated. I'm Laotian, you fuck. Same rules apply. Fuck you, you Swedish prick. See, you did the same thing. I love this dynamic I'm creating in my head for these people.
Didn't do crack.
I don't do crack. I've been offered it. It's not fun. I get to see my true self. I'm not happy.
I think we should leave.
You should.
Yeah.
Alright. No more Raisin, it's true. But me, and I'm in the mood to keep on going. Fuck it. For now, I will end the stream when I feel like it. How about that? And you know what? Shots for donos. I'll change the title of the stream. Give me a second. So we know what it's all about. I mean, in all fairness, I gave you guys exactly what you fuckers, like exactly what you fuckers were promised on the thumbnail. Join Eddie V and Raisin as we get sloshed, blasted, 3 sheets to the wind, and even drunk. Yeah. So no matter what. Hell, I've got more to lose than Raisin, because Raisin just was looking forward to really enjoy her her drink. I relate to that. However, I also have no other recourse after. Raisin can get absolutely smashed tomorrow if that's what she wants. I don't have that luxury. Nor probably what I want to for about another, like, 72 hours. Yeah, fuck it. There. It makes it seem like we were in some sort of competition, though, with the title. We weren't. If we were, and she'd have prepped and I'd have prepped, she probably would have won. Oh, I think I've actually watched, no, 2 weeks ago. I'd love to watch this. Let me bring this guy. I'd love to watch this, but I don't know how to ask a guy out.
Hey, Mom. What? How do you ask a guy out?
You don't.
What?
You don't ask.
What do you mean? How else are you supposed to go on a date? First, you make sure he is single and compatible, okay? If he is not, then no point. You waste your time. And then, you pick...
No, you could be the superior bitch that will supersede the other one. As for compatible, is his dick gonna fit inside you? Even if not, you can find ways around it.
Pick a time and place, you go up to him and you say, meet me here and at this time, okay? And then when he asks why, you say, confidently, with all your chest, you say, because you are going on a date with me, silly boy. Wow. Okay. 如果你愛一個男人，你愛自己執佢 ，OK？唔使等，我哋嗰人係有 power。Okay, what
Wow.
if he doesn't like girls who are assertive?
Hey, that is a good question, and I already know her answer, which is to say he's not worth your time. If you don't want a girl who's assertive, well, fuck off. I like women who know what the fuck they want. Don't get me wrong, in the bed, it's very different. They can be the most... I've actually found this to be very true. On the dating scene, they can be very blunt and upfront. In the sex scene, they can be demure, submissive, whatever the fuck you want to call... Breedable and submissive. The very fucking thing that right-wingers will literally like make 40-minute long videos over, that superior streamers will then go over, and shame. But those sort of women, you can find the best of both worlds. Hey, I like you. Cool. I want to go on a date with you. Okay. When? Next month? What time? Wednesday? 7:30? I can do that. Want some ID? Info? Shit. Transfer ID. Cool. Great. Bye. Keep in touch. Boom. Bang. She knows what she wants. She knows what she likes. And she likes you! Holy fuck! This is the thing. This is the two types of women I like. I like women who are assertive and know what the fuck they want when they want it. And the opposite, I kind of want to be big, strong daddy who's going to take care of you. Don't worry. You're all going to be okay. You're all going to be okay. Because, of course, it's a group of women as we all go back to bed. Because I'm the one who's going to be a fucking daddy. And yet I found myself in situations like that both times, so... If I can find myself in that situation, what the fuck is your reason? Confidence? Think I got confidence? Nope. In the case of women like this, they basically pick me up and put them in their purse. That's not a metaphor either. Well, it is a metaphor, but it's not a sexual metaphor. It's more of a sort of, they literally go like, right, I'm going home now, I got what I want, and I'm just kind of hanging out like, hey, your phone charger's in here, I know you were looking for that earlier.
Then maybe you have bad taste, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, noted.
True.
Hey, Mom. What?
Correct. Women need to know what they want by default, the same way as men do. It is not magical. It is not mysterious. Good for this.
Did you know that when Rick Dalton says,
Alright, that's too hot. Anything we can do about that heat?
and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, that's Leo's genuine reaction to the real flamethrower, it was included in the movie because Quentin Tarantino found it amusing? Did you know that when Rick Dalton says,
Alright, that's too hot.
I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Jeez, I want to watch shit like this. I've seen the worst song. I haven't seen the best songs. No, I did. Well, I'd like to watch shit like that now, but Pod wouldn't cancel me with all the copyrights that gets him cancelled. That's what would happen. Kestrels! Babies!
This is Mr. Kess, a male kestrel with a near impossible task.
Hey, buddy, I don't give a fuck about you, okay? Kestrel dad learns to care for chick after mum's disappeared. Okay. Look! Single dad. Dilf bird. Look at the Dilf bird. He's the one who goes out and hunts. Now I want to know what's going on. Why are you taking them away from Daddy?
3 were small, cold and weak, and needed to be cared for. But I put the 3 stronger chicks back in the nest in a bid to keep them wild. Mr. Kez has got a tough job on his hands, and I'm keeping a close eye to see how he's getting on.
They got mouse.
When the chicks
Vole. You all got voles. Yeah, you do.
won't take food, his next instinct is to brood them. You can tell he's not had practice. They're now 1 week old, and brooding is normally the female's role.
Aw, he don't know how.
He's unsettled and heads out, as if looking for his lost mate.
Burp.
He returns to the nest with a vole, and the young kestrels call frantically.
Aww. Meat. Aw, it's beautiful. That vole is still alive.
He shunts a rodent closer to the chicks, but he makes no effort to tear it up for them.
See, libtards, this is proof that I wish I had some babies to take care of. I'm really alone.
They're starving. They're still far too small to feed themselves, but they're trying. And Mr. Kez still isn't getting the message.
Baby birds are so honest, and they're so confused and scared.
Meanwhile, up in my studio, it's time to feed the smallest chicks again. I've only had them in with me for a few hours, but they're already looking so much better.
Let's skip ahead to the most popular part.
As he flies off, the chicks are alone once again. But at dusk, Mrs. Kez miraculously returns.
Oh my god! She came back with the smokes and the 6-pack of Coors Light. Motherfucker, she's got the lottery cards.
The chicks perk up as they hear her outside. She's been gone over 20 hours, but she doesn't enter the nest. And when a tawny owl calls, she bolts off. It's such unusual behaviour. In previous years, she's taken on any threats to protect her own. Without their mother to brood them overnight, they're vulnerable to predators and could die if they get cold. As darkness falls, there's no sign of the male either. So I collect the chicks from the nest.
I ain't your father, but I am your daddy.
They'll be safer with me overnight. So it's 5 AM in the morning and I've got the 3 biggest kestrel chicks with me.
This is the equivalent of like some fucking drug addict's baby, like a toddler in a trailer park crying for mama. And as it's dying out, a bright light appears and aliens abduct them and fill them with nutrients and then put them back in their bed the next morning.
Nest now, and just hoping Mrs. Kez comes back today.
Doggy! More alcohol. I want to be drunk. Not just tipsy, but drunk.
It's only 20 minutes before the male returns with a vole.
I got a vole!
The chick's
Y'all like
really
voles?
rapid, and he looks a bit unsure. He settles for the safe option, brooding again. He seems confident with this task now.
Oh.
Later, Mr. Kes comes in with a special catch, a lizard.
Wow.
The lizard is thinner and easier to swallow, and the chick guzzles it down whole.
The rest of them get nothing.
To watch, and it seems like a light bulb moment for Mr. Kes, and he heads out for more.
Oh, damn. He be learning. That one's dead.
He comes back in with purpose.
Yeah, say he might not know what to do with the product when he gets it, but he is very good at getting it. My God, he's successful.
Sets the mouse down and starts tearing it up for the chicks. It's absolutely magic.
Aww.
Against all the odds, this male kestrel has learnt how to feed his chicks. They've still got a long way to go, but with Mr. Kes to care for them, I think these chicks have got a good chance of survival. And the chicks grow fast.
They stand!
Soon, with a bit of help from
Look!
me, it's time to get the younger chicks back into the nest.
Aw, Robert E. Fuller, doing God's work. If there was a God. Speaking of God. No, I don't think Cobes would be a good choice. Cobes was for the, Cobes was for the Raisin and I going toe to toe. I'm not obsessed with checking my Discord every few minutes. Make sure you guys aren't sending a message. Oh, smiling friends. I'd show that in a second. I can't already assault Gucci's the third day. There are better. Alright, I wanted to see this one. So let's see Dancing Cowboy. Old, amazing Dancing Cowboy, take me away.
New recipe out this week. Smoked shotgun shells. Oh, not this kind. They'll blow up on you, but them others are so good, it is the best thing you're ever going to eat. What a great day to be alive.
I agree, but there's no point me doing it in this angle now anymore. There we go. Raisin was fun, but Raisin could not keep up with low energy. I respect her gumption, and I will hear no mockery or shame in the chat, both now or in the future. She gave her college try. College try could not compete with others, but mine would fail against the bright suns of others still. So who am I to judge? I am to enjoy her time that we were lucky enough to embrace in. As I hope you are too. Because tomorrow you'll see her again in a much less alcohol-infused style. So ironically, if we were doing like a 3-day bender sort of thing, that would have, she would have a much stronger metabolism tomorrow. Me too.
It is, and we thank y'all so much for joining us. Before we go any further, I'd like to thank all of y'all on the video that come out this last week. There was a man that
I want to thank this young Irish guy with a big bushy beard. He shows me. He doesn't show me very often. When he does, he appreciates everything I do. And you'll get a good laugh at it. Not at my expense either. I was honestly expecting you all to make fun of me, but you all were paying attention. I saw people in your chat who were just like, "Oh, he's using this glaze and that." Oh, that brought tears to my old eyes. Made me do a little dance, dude.
That had lost his grandson, and there was so many of you lifted him up.
And I know he's talking about a really dark topic. Counter argument is he's gonna hold down the fort, and I'm going to pee, and he will keep you safe. Daddy will be back in a minute. And so Low Energy left chat hungry for content. Yet Rollins tried to give him more content, but after food he had no other interests. And they all began to starve.
Up in prayer, because remember,
Yes,
folks, this is just not about cooking. This is about family, and this is about friends. This is about taking care of one another. And y'all have all come together. I always tell Shan, we have the greatest fans in the world because y'all are compassionate and you have a great big heart. And that's what it's about, and we thank you so much. I'm just going to go ahead and tip my hat to all of y'all because y'all are what makes this possible, and this beautiful lady behind the camera. But what are we talking about today? Smoked shotgun shells. Go down there to the hardware store, get you some 12 gauge shells. Take all the powder and the BBs out of them, because when you smoke them like that, folks, they hot. They'll blow the grill all up. But no, you've seen these things everywhere on the internet.
Have you seen these before?
I have.
The shells?
No, I've never seen these shells, and they have so many purposes. I mean, you can use them as binoculars to see far. I mean, maybe even whistle out of them if you could. But folks, I actually have a member of my family that really doesn't like pasta. And this is a way, I guarantee you, for all the people that might be, I think you would call this PP&P, particularly pasta.
I don't know where you're going with
I had it, I really did.
I'm sure it was really
Pasta.
clever too.
It was. Let me think about it because I want to use it, Shan. We're going to wait just a minute.
Particularly picky pasta people? No,
Yes,
it's for
picky
pizza.
pasta people.
Picky
You know
pasta.
something I really love about this recipe as well? There's no cooking in the first part of it. No, it's what you call assembly together. Now, what we're starting out with is a pound of 80/20 certified Angus beef and one of them 9-ounce tubes of pork chorizo sausage. What I would rather use is the chorizo sausage in the links, and go ahead and split it, take the casing off and just put it in there. That's what I think is the best. Now, you can use a beef chorizo, but I really like pork the best because it's going to bring out so much flavor. As they said before they do any kind of surgery, time glove up it is, because folks, that chorizo, it is hard to get off of you. So,
Yep.
get you some gloves on.
Interesting choice of color.
I'm really liking these orange ones because they're heavy duty and they don't tear. When I put them other ones on, they just sort of fall apart. Now, I like to go ahead and combine this meat a little. Folks, you can sort of, let me see, how would I put this? Saddle this up from here on out any way you want. Now, you can change the flavors in this.
You fuckers better like, share, and subscribe because we're actually wrapping it up after this. I'm good. I'm hungry and I want to get shit-faced. And I mean, I'm going to get blotto tonight. Which means something very important. My phone is not going to be turned on and I'm not going to go on social media. I am not going to watch Babylon either. What's the point of watching a film I want to have an opinion on when I'm this drunk I can barely see, right? Instead, I'm going to watch some classic... You know what I love to watch when I'm really drunk? Dragon Ball... Team 4 Star. The Abridged. In particular, I like the Frieza saga because I loved the Frieza saga as a kid. So them doing the spoof of the entire Frieza saga, oh, that seems so appealing to me right now. Right, you fuckers. If you want to discover the secret of the beard, you have 10 minutes left.
You can use a ground brisket for this that you've already got, you know. Whew, it would be so good.
If you know what the fuck I'm talking about, donate a number between 25 and 75. And if you guess the number right, and it is in multiples of 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I will shave the chrome dome off. Team 4-star is GOAT. Oh, it's pure GOAT. I don't know what they're doing now with they've run out of suggestions, but you know what else? They've also said that they're like done with the show. This is just now sort of like, They don't have any more creative juices in this part of the world, in this part of their lives, and I respect that. You know, I don't like the CGI health thing. It's turned into a DeviantArt sort of parody, but the show, the movies, dude. Here's a great example. I knew about Team 4-star back when they were doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged shit. Not because I watched any of it, but because when I was in college, people quoted it. I always remembered some guy going, quoting like, "This is almost as insane as my indescribable Bostonian accent." And I'd have laughed at that, and then years and years, and the two mates of mine were just making fun of, like, do you ever hear about these people? As it turns out, these people being Team 4-star, fucking precursors of shit. It was so fucking crazy. And when they actually started doing Dragon Ball stuff, they did plenty of other stuff too. They tried to do Hellsing. Well, no, Hellsing was solid. It wasn't what they wanted, but Hellsing was solid enough. Attack on Titan was a copyright nightmare that they paid the ultimate price for. But Dragon Ball, the show, just how tight they are. Some of the people, I think was it Karibo who was, or one of them was one of the who did like the voices for the Frieza and Cell saga. They ended up doing the some of the English translations for the actual Frieza movie, which I think it was just called like the Frieza movie or whatever. The movie where he becomes gold. I haven't watched much of the new one because of Team 4-star. Hell, there is a fucking YouTube video called "Is Team 4-star the reason why you're not watching Dragon Ball right now?" And you're like, oh, well, no, because I love Team 4-star. And they're like, exactly. It doesn't hold up, does it? And you know what? I kind of agree. I don't give a fuck about Dragon Ball in its truest form now. But Team 4-star shit? The Team 4-star multiverse lore? Yeah? I want to know more. I want to know about Princess Trunks, because when I was in the only anime convention I ever was, when I was there at the talent show, there was a scene where 8 either side of this one dude who was pretending to be Trunks, they were all dressed up as Saiyans. They all did all hail Princess Trunks. But they did it in the Ginyu dance. And he was like so mortified and like ashamed. It was brilliant. Oh my god, Yeah, no, that's what I'm watching after this. That's what I'm watching after this. That's it. We're done. My own life is going to take over, and you motherfuckers better be appreciative of it. Because, seriously, tomorrow we're going to have a conversation with Randar and Raisin, who's probably more hungover than me, and Bill. Well, I hope isn't hungover right now. Hi, Bill, if you're listening right now. I don't know if you're pacing. I don't know if you're asleep. I don't know if you're not listening right now. Whatever. Hi, Bill. You is cool. We are joining by him, Raisin, Krendar, your boy. And then over the weekend, I'm giving you motherfuckers, Twitch. You better be over on Twitch. If you haven't yet, like, share, and subscribe. Now, yeah.
But I really like this mixture because it sort of stands out on its own. And we're going to go ahead and I'm going to put some what? Rib rub in there. It goes good on a lot of things.
He originally would describe what it was, and then he found, like, for a little while he found a brand he liked, and now he's got his own. But I can't remember what rib rub is. So I don't know. I imagine it's fucking amazing because mesquite. I'm just going with the mesquite there. That's good. Like, I know mesquite is a form of cooking rather than it is like a flavor. But let's be honest here. If you see mesquite in the menu, like in like a mesquite skill, like you know the type of flavor you're gonna get.
But it really goes good on.
Jay, you said that you're half Mexican, which means you get to enjoy the pure majesty of Mexican cooking.
This, some of our original seasoning to that, about a tablespoon. And then it's just time to just throw everything in that you got. What are we talking about? Some cheddar cheese. Mozzarella. Now you can use Monterey Jack, whatever you got. Shen, she likes this because it melts the best, I think. Then to that magical fruit that we all need, jalapenos, we got to have them. There's about 3.5 here because one of them was a little one and most of them was big. Diced up really well. I went ahead and took the stem and the seeds out of there. So here we go back with some garlic cloves. Then we got a yellow onion. Now it is time to get back in there and get it all incorporated well. Now, we did this on a trial run basis because a lot of folks are using Italian sausage in it or something like that. And I wanted to see, when you're using chorizo, there's quite a bit of grease in chorizo. There is. And I was worried about it trying to come out the end of...
There is if you cook it. If you eat it raw, it's not so bad. When I, back in Swords in Dublin, we had, just before I left, but no... slightly before and while I left, there was we had a bunch of students living in my old room for starters, and like they were shocked when I was like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea to make a lot of money when they signed on to the student program. And I was like, well, I'm in Dublin, so it's perfect. So as it turns out, I actually did live really nearby where the school was. So when push, it happened once or twice. When they needed to, I would come down and I'd be like, yeah, is everything okay? And they'd be like, yeah, could you go back to my place and back to the house and pick something up, or had a bad day at school? Can I help? These kids ranged from, by the way, from like 16 to like 25. But with one or two exceptions, like the last one we had, who fucking lawyer, in his late 30s. He's probably 50 now. Rib rub is mostly garlic onion powder, black pepper, and salt. Well, all of those things sound amazing. So the real question is, do you want to pay for the brand, right? every one of those things you could find at an incredibly low price on your own and combined, great rib rub. And B, if you did want to get it in one simple thing, that's cool. Do you know it's better or worse than this guy's? Something tells me he put a lot of effort into it. He doesn't have the luxury of being like half-assed. But would you taste the difference? Are you that much of a connoisseur? I think between alcohol and terrible food over the years, I probably wouldn't taste the difference. Not to say that if you've ever wanted to buy something from him, go for it. 100%. The same reason if you want to buy coffee, go to Jacksepticeye. Fuck it, why not?
Them little pasta shells, but folks, we cooked them up already. Took them down.
Let's never forget that these sort of things probably don't have like these unique flavors that will change your very life, right? Like these, one of the best examples had to be the Reggie's sauce out of the UK. Too bad, either Sloth, on the off chance you're still listening, I don't forget about you, buddy. It's just Raisin, you know, not being, well, drunk. I doubt they're still listening. They're probably asleep now at this point, or trying to sleep. Here. Dragon's Den. That's the one. I called it Shark Tank, but that's the American version. Here. Now I can't show you... I can't show you the footage of this, but I can show you stills. This motherfucker... How long was this? 2 years ago. This motherfucker, right? He came up on... in front of the dragons. This is...
The dragons are always...
No, no, no. I am not going to get in I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Here's the dragons, here's the dragons, here's the dragons. Here's... What? No. Thank you, Christ. Right now, this motherfucker right here was producing sauce on a small scale, including with his ma's help to make the damn stuff across London. How long ago? Yeah, this was still 2 years. I could have sworn I've had Reggie's 2 years prior, but all right. So he comes forth and he has this idea, and he starts by playing music, and he starts by he starts with this really eloquent and like charming speech, but then he gets down into brass tacks. Like the sauce itself, like, is really good. I've got a bottle of it in there. That's what I'm saying, like already foreshadowing. This shit was already turning a small number, but one of these investments, I now have it in my cupboard. And they eventually all end up like making, they all see it. They all see the appeal. It's not just that the sauce tastes good. It's that it can be branded really good. And it can and is. To this day, you will find it in any store worth its salt. Even our petrol station has a bottle or two of it. And I hope, I don't know the exact details, but I hope he gets his fucking residuals. At what percent? Fuck knows. But something tells me he's not poor right now. Don't know what that is. Alright. Oh wow, thank you so much for the tremendous amount of likes, guys. Really appreciate that. I know we didn't finish with the Roland's video, but we're at 3.5 hours. 3 hours and actually we're nearly 4.5 hours, and it's past 3:30 in the morning. I think I'm done. You guys have been awesome. Raisin was amazing. But this is it. This is the last this is the last Wasted Wednesday between now, at least in theory. Got some things I need to clear up. Between now and Paddy's Day. About that time. It's about that time indeed. So there's a few things I need to clean up. Well, clean up a lot of different things, but clear up. First of all, thank you so much everyone who watched. I'll be back tomorrow. Brandar, Raisin, if she's alive, and Bill will be joining me for episode, I think, 112. Over the weekend, Twitch. If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out all the links down below. The Discords, Twitter, the Twitch. All that standard stuff, as well as the Streamlabs. I do have Paddy's Day in a foreign country to look forward to. Now, a few things. Number one, I think Raisin's gonna be okay. She might wake up with a headache tomorrow, but she's gonna okay. I might still wake up with a headache tomorrow myself. You'll all know when you know. I'm gonna stuff my face with the food I was very smart to prepare, and prepare other food for later on in the evening, because for me, the alcohol ain't done yet. It ain't done yet now. Nope. Now, here's a few things. Number one, I want this to be the last drink well, not the last drinks. I'll have the last drink tonight. And when I do, I want it to be the last drink. So Paddy's Day. If it isn't, I'm not going to beat myself up. And I ask you guys not to beat me up too. It's as simple as that. If you see me drunk, and for the record, I won't hide it either. I'll state it. I was weak. I had a drink. And knowing me, I won't just have a drink. I'll have several drinks. Same reason why these motherfuckers can't survive the night unless they're in me or in the sink. Seems like such a fucking waste. But if you're wondering what's happening on Wednesday, by the way, coffee and chat is still a thing. And if you're wondering if this is me trying to go completely teetotal, not really. No. I'll like I said, I'll have my Paddy's Day when I have it. And Paddy's Day is gonna be wild. As for this time next week, it's happening. Not the Cove's eggs, but the Cheeto noodles. Opened the shop today. I noticed all the food that I needed for the Cheeto stuff. It's gonna be there. Incredibly low prices. That's what we're gonna do. IRL stream without even alcohol to hide from it. If you don't know what the Cheeto noodles are, that's fair. I will show you guys now because I've kept the No, I didn't get rid of it. No, I did. Okay. Solo. Like,
e deixar ele derreter aqui na água. Olha, agora eu vou colocar aqui o miojo, colocar aqui o temperinho do miojo. Eu vou colocar aqui, ó, a fatia de mussarela, ó, pega aqui e a gente coloca a fatia de mussarela. Aí tá pronto agora o nosso macarrão com sabor de egípcio. Agora é só colocar no prato e almoçar, ó, tá prontinho o nosso macarrão. Então vou jogar aqui, ó, os cheetos na água.
I just realized you guys wouldn't be able to see it in its full glory. Guess that means we get to enjoy it all over again.
Colocar aqui na água, vou dar uma misturada e deixar ele derreter
This
aqui na
time next
água. Olha,
week.
agora eu vou colocar aqui o miojo, colocar aqui o temperinho do miojo. Eu vou colocar aqui, ó, a fatia de mussarela, ó, pega aqui e a gente coloca a fatia de mussarela. Aí tá pronto agora o nosso macarrão com sabor de egípcio. Agora é só colocar no prato e almoçar, ó, tá prontinho o nosso macarrão. Então vou jogar.
So there we go. They might not be Cheetos. They'll be the knockoff cheesy poof things. It's the same principle. Won't be the same brand of noodles, but the same principle. You'll see it firsthand. You will be terrified. I'll be terrified. Our children, after you grab the nearest person to fuck, and you've never been more expressive in your life up to that point, and then you fuck them, like, because you were so scared, because you thought that you saw something worse than death, and you have to find a moment of life, and it gave you the ultimate confidence. They one day will grow up and find out that they were conceived out of fear of that. That's what you're getting next week. No alcohol. There is nothing but the flaming eye. Cheesy noodly hell. You get it. You fucking get it. As for me, I do have cheese, but no noodles. I made sure not to buy any noodles. I've been looking into getting cauliflower rice though. I haven't tried that yet. When I'm feeling adventurous, I'll pick up a bit. It should be healthier for me than regular rice. Even though I always get brown rice because brown rice is the superior rice. Anyway, point is, I have had a fantastic evening. Even if I'm generally surprised that Raisin isn't vaguely like telling people to go home, I'll go to sleep, and at some point the stream will end. I'm like half passed out, like, hey, you're all a bunch of hedgehogs, every one of you. But other than that, I enjoyed her company. For sure will. You'll see her tomorrow, in theory. And, I'll see you guys when I see you. If you don't mind, my last call is going to be a bit longer than yours. So, feeling adequate. I love you. I'll be back as all of you. That said, have a fantastic evening. If you've been drinking, stay hydrated. I'm going to go out there now and grab some water. And I will see you again.